at home in Milan. Back in our native land, Derry City reigned supreme. Their Opel League Championship, the major leg of an unprecedented treble that took in the League Cup and the FAI Cup too. Cork City proved stubborn opposition at Dalymount Park. It took 2 games to dispose of them. They might even have spoiled Derry's party.
That's in towards Caulfield. Barry shooting. Oh, and Dave Barry hits the post. And Derry City survived by the skin of their collective teeth.
But that was Cork's best chance gone a-begging. A week later, and Derry made no mistake.
Derry got underneath that. Coyle carries again, and it's there! And Felix Healy has got the breakthrough.
1 goal was all it took. Derry City's domestic dominance and their trophy collection was complete.
Magic moments once again for followers of Derry City, and for Jim McLaughlin in particular, the man with the Midas touch. That was your 4th double, and of course with your hometown this time.
Yeah, it was excellent. It rounded off the 80 as well.
It certainly did that, but you've done it with Shamrock Rovers, with Dundalk as well. They say about you could practically win the double with just about anybody.
You left me speechless. I can't talk.
Well, I can imagine you could practically take the RT Sports Department Football 11 and they might do well.
I think what it's all the game is not about managers. I think it's about players, and it's about people who perform on the stage. And I think that's the main thing. Managers get too much credit. People get too much credit off the park. With regards to Derry, I think Derry, we've had enough bad times in our life, and we've had 89 has been a marvellous year because it has taken away from the destruction and everything else, the bad times, and people are now talking about Derry in a sporting light, and I think that's marvellous. I think sport has been a tremendous thing for Derry City, and I just hope that the people throughout Ireland will never begrudge Derry the success on the sporting field that they deserve, because they've had enough bad times.
let's go on, right? All right. Here, hold on, this straight away. This
Go ahead. Jordan the force up, boys. So when I come back quick, boys, when the people around here. Come on. Jesus. Pretty serious.
Hey. I put that away, what do you talk? That's supposed to do it now.
penalty.
He's as steady as a Gibraltar rock. Let's welcome Nick Neville. Or just outside it, Johnny Speak! Ladies and gentlemen, please, quiet the time. This is a very, very special one. Our next exhibition was, of course, the league champions of the South. And we are the junior trophy to the man who has left Burnley wrong. The Blue Australia, please, get the big water for Will Watson.
And they want me to say to you, it's absolutely marvellous. It's marvellous. You've never seen anything like it. I'm happy also to say, Noel Ireland was good yesterday and postponed the stage. They always try to eat somebody out. All I'll say is, thank for you. Ladies and gentlemen, the man who leads us forward is Nick. Very close.
Yeah. I've been one of the lucky ones in football to have achieved a few league titles and a few cups. There's a few lads along with me as well. We came up from Dublin and Athlone at the beginning of the season. But we have never seen anything like this in our lives before. We've won leagues, we've won cups, we've never seen anything.
dominate the midfield.
A minute and 3/4, and there's the final whistle. And Derry City's magnificent treble has been achieved. And Noel Larkin, in his final game before emigrating to Australia, brought in to play his part, and he played it superbly, laying on the aerial power that brought about the transformation in Derry's fortunes. The goal coming from a knockdown to Felix Healy, who tucked it away. But Larkin's inclusion, a master stroke on the part of the manager, Jim McLaughlin, who decided, given the nature of the pitch, that he needed someone, a big man, to trouble the Cork defence. And he had that person, that big man, in Noel Larkin. And Larkin's presence undoubtedly laid the foundations of Cork's victory. Dave Barry unquestionably disappointed, but he'll go to New York next week with Cork's Gaelic footballers, having played with their association footballers at Dalymount Park. His magnificent double of National League and FAI Cup was not to be, but the red and white army from the banks of the Foyle are back in time, as the banner says. And there are two Scots, Stuart Gold and Jack Kay. And for them, unquestionably, medals that will be cherished through the years. Derry City into the League of Ireland and promoted the second attempt from the First Division, and then Premier Division champions, Open League Cup winners, and now adding the magnificent treble, having won the FAI Hart Lager Cup. Cork, though, are to be commended for the magnificent performances over the two matches. Last week they could have won it. Dave Barry, rattling the timbers, could well have taken the cup to the Lee then, but that didn't happen. Their fans, I'm sure, are delighted. In a season that threatened, or seemed to threaten, only relegation, they've maintained their Premier Division status, and they've taken part in two cup finals, bringing this one to the replay, as no hopers they were. And then, not that far away from Derry, though on the day I don't think you can question that Derry were the better side.
Absolutely not. I mean, they started off the game, they dominated the game early on. Could have been 2 or 3 before Cork even got into the game, and then they professionally killed off the game. They looked well capable of upping the gears at any given moment. Cork, for their part, battled away, but I think you have to give full credit to Derry City, to Jim McLaughlin, to all the players who've there. They have been the best. They proved themselves to be the best team in the league, and now they've gone on to get a smash-out double. Just looking at the scenes, you've got to feel pleased for the Derry supporters. They've travelled down week after week after week, and I think there'll be some celebrations from here for the rest of the week.
I wonder, will they get home this week?
What's that say? King of the Brandywell, is it?
Hail Jim, King of the Brandywell. I think Noel King had his part to play too in the foundations of this story, when Noel was the first manager, the second manager, to be fair to Jim Crossan of Derry City. Then Jim McLaughlin came home, and now Jim has got his reward, 3 trophies to the sideboard at the Brandywell. But
No,
the story of
that's
Derry
one of them
City
words that's the wrong way.
since they achieved League of Ireland status has been one of increasing success, and crowned this afternoon at Dalymount Park red hot favourites for the FAI Cup, taken to a second match by game in gutsy Cork City.
Hello there, can we bit of order please? Good evening and welcome to what promises to be a night of great memories and the renewal of many old friendships.
I'm joining Daisy Gilgiller as one of the MCs tonight, so what a season, what a team, and what memories we have to share. We hope throughout the night we can refresh those memories for you. In fact, this is the only team to have won the League of Ireland Premier Division, the FAI Cup and the League Cup in the one campaign. And the 3 trophies, by the way, are here.
Now, before that, let's get proceedings underway by introducing our guests this evening. First of all, please put your hands together for the Derry City squad of 2014.
And last but not least, our new manager, Roddy Collins, with his number 2, Peter Hutton. Now, many photos have been taken already this evening, and it's time now to introduce our top table for this evening. And just waiting on the nod to see if they're ready to come to us. No, I'm not singing. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our top table this evening, led out by the current chairman of Derry City Football Club, Mr. Philip O'Doherty. They're waving at me, they mightn't be coming yet. They wave to tell me to go and they wave to tell me to stop. If I don't hurry up, I'll get on the drink.
Sounds a bit like a radio foil football team.
Here they are, ladies and gentlemen, on their top table, led by Philip O'Doherty. Also on the top table, the Deputy First Minister, Martin McGuinness, the Chief Executive of the Football Association of Ireland, John Delaney, former Foyle MP, John Hume, his wife, Mrs. Pat Hume, our guest of honour for this evening, the Republic of Ireland Senior Football Team Manager, Martin O'Neill, former Chairman of Derry City, Mr. Ian Doherty, and the current MP for Foyle, Mark Durkin. Now, ladies and gentlemen, tonight is all about the one team that made this city really, really proud 25 years ago. Before we bring them out, let's reflect on 1989 and some of the moments which made League of Ireland history.
That's a magic number. Yes, it is. It's the magic number. Somewhere in this hip-hop soul community was born 3 mixed up in me, and that's a magic number.
What does it all mean?
Difficult preaching is posthumous pleasure. Pleasure in preaching.
Jack Kay towards Larkin, misses it, comes down towards Speak. Hooked away by Malone to Everson, who seems to pick up anything loose. Doolan with a chance of a shot. Throws it right. Healy drifts for the cross. Speak. Great fire by Jonathan Speak. And that's the opening score. 28 minutes gone. Larkin underneath it to get his head to it. Cody to turn it forward towards Speak on his chest. Good ball by Speak for Cody. Cody thinks about a shot. Cross towards Larkin. And Larkin has made it two. The linesman's flag stays down. And John Cody, well, he pays back part of that very, very expensive signing. And is that a switch? Lawler right back. Away comes Healy. He's got Speak outside. Healy. Down inside towards Doolan. Shot by Doolan. And there's a third goal for Derry City. 37 minutes gone. Felix Healy having a magical game in the midfield for Derry. Cody drifting one towards the far post. And it's there. And Paul Doolan, I do believe, in a crowded penalty area, has made it forward. Jack Kay again, Derry forwards, not wanting to go too soon. Doolan wants it through. That's a good ball. Doolan onside, right in his goal. Must be number one. Paul Doolan has broken the deadlock. 25 minutes gone, and you can see the relief on the park. Mick Neville dancing a jig of joy. Crowd really buzzing on the far side. And on the near side now, rolling on Kevin Brady. Through to Coyle. Beautiful control, through to Doolan again. And again Doolan's onside. I can't see Pete Doolan still there. And Doolan has made it two. Paul Doolan is celebrating 2 goals in a minute.
the magic number. Somewhere.
Larkin jumping the ball, comes up Kerry's head, but he wants to catch Coyle. Still inside, a shot! Home goal! A goal for Derry out of nothing. Felix Healy, I do believe, has put it in. In his last game as an FAI, and it's over! Derry City have done it! Morgan punches the air, runs the heavyweight, Andy and Coyle, the man of the match. The historic treble. Easy's the champ going up from the crowd. I assure you it was not. Cork City made Derry City work and fight all the way. The goal from Felix Healy, 11 minutes into the first half. Not the only goal in the game, but that is surely enough. It's a very, very sporting scene out there. Cork City players, two-man, congratulate the opposite numbers in the red and white. And on the far side, red and white flags and banners. It's just a sea of red and white. Red and white flags, red and white banners everywhere. A huge cheer. They're singing and dancing here in Dalymount. They'll be singing and dancing, I'm sure, in the Guildhall Square tonight.
magic number. Somewhere in this hip hop soul.
Okay. All right, let's just for a second. You've seen some of the main incident highlights from the treble season, and just for a moment, I just want to reflect for a minute on what Derry City achieved in the 1988-89 football season. I mean, the treble was a stupendous achievement by City, and I remember it vividly because, of course, BBC Radio 4 broadcast virtually every game, and I was a commentator in those days. And the treble came, remember this, only 5 years after Derry City had become a League of Ireland club, and no other team in modern League of Ireland had done the treble of League Cup, FAI Cup and League Championship in the same season. It actually stands alone. Indeed, here we are 25 years later after that huge achievement, and no other team has even come close to emulating that 3-trophy win. And so the men we've come to honour tonight are a distinctive group. It was also the first time Derry City won a League of Ireland championship. And having, of course, won the Irish League, they were about to have the unusual distinction of representing two different political jurisdictions in the European Cup, now the Champions League. So these men we've come to honour tonight rewrote League of Ireland football history in a big way. Now, not surprisingly, when the team swept all before them, individuals also shone. The Football Writers' Personality of the Year, the PFAI Player of the Year, and the PFAI Young Player of the Year awards. All that was achieved at Derry City in that season with a panel of just 17 players. So, I mean, can you imagine that in the modern world of squads being rotated? 17 players playing 49, enduring 49 competitive games. So now, let's meet the men who created that, the history makers. And we're going to ask Martin O'Neill to join us because we're going to make a presentation to each player. And Martin, the Republic of Ireland manager, is going to make that presentation. Okay, so let's start with the most obvious place. The goalkeeper was a Waterford man who played in all 49 competitive fixtures that season, and he made one huge contribution during the season when he saved a penalty in the FAI Cup at Bohemians, and that penalty save set Derry on the way to the treble. Can I introduce to you Tim Dalton? Jimmy McLaughlin's side had a decent local input, and one of the local guns that season appeared over 500 times in total for his hometown club, and part of the side which lifted the league again in 1996-97. Can you put your hands together for Paul Curran? One of the players who followed Jim McLaughlin from Shamrock Rovers, and he played centre-back, and he was an absolutely superb player who added real solidity to Derry centre-back, and he went on, of course, to enjoy more success with Shelburne, and he had won the league and the cup at Shamrock Rovers. Mick Neville. And by the way, Mick is currently the FAI Regional Development Officer for County Louth. Right, now, the team captain in 1988-89 played at centre half, He played fullback. He played on the left side of midfield. And he came from Scotland, because there can be very little Derry success down the years without a Scot. And I tell you what, in the quarter-final at Athlone Town in the League Cup, he went in goals when Tim Dalton was injured, and he scored the winning penalty. Stuart goal. I want to introduce you now to another of the Shamrock Rovers contingent who came to Derry under Jim McLaughlin. He played left back. He was a hugely consistent player, a competitive player. In fact, he played 48 games out of the 49. Can I introduce you to Kevin Brady? And in this football team that won the treble, Jimmy McLaughlin had a seasoned pro from the English League. He had over 300 appearances under his belt in the lower leagues in England before joining Derry City in 1986. And he was a club captain for this most famous of seasons, Jack Kay. I'll tell you what, you can't win a football trophy without having somewhere a flying winger. And the player I want to introduce to you now joined his hometown club after Jim McLaughlin took over as manager. He spent nearly a decade with Derry City. He also scored over the Christmas period, in which in 1988, I'm going to tell you, was a great Christmas apparently for the business people of Tyrone, Derry and Donegal. It was also a great Christmas for Derry City, and this man scored a magnificent goal, Derry's 100th Premier League goal, Paul Carlisle. All football teams, to have some success, you have to get decent players in the middle of the park. And another local joined Derry from Coleraine in 1987, and he scored that vital goal that won the cup. Can I introduce you to Felix Healy? Can I tell you, of course, that Felix also played for Northern Ireland in the World Cup finals. You know, as a Donegal man, I have to say this to you. You cannot have any success without somebody from Donegal playing a part somewhere. And I want to introduce you a player who won 2 titles with Derry City. He was mainly substitute in the 88-89 season, but he was a key midfielder in Felix Healy's team that won the championship. And he scored Derry's first goal in their title-winning season up at Fannin in the League Cup. Paul Hegarty. I want to introduce you now to another local player who in this same season exploded onto the scene at Derry City when he came on as sub against Cove Ramblers in the league and produced a marvellous hat-trick. He's also won with Derry City, he's won every team and personal award available in the League of Ireland. Sorry, Mark, just 1 second. Sorry. Can I introduce Liam Coyle, please? Okay, let me just say that my apologies for this. That is Martin Morrison, and Martin is one of the forgotten players of the squad. He made his debut away to St. Pat's, and was one of those who graduated from Kevin Mahon's reserve team. And Martin has returned from Scotland tonight to attend the function. Martin Morrison. I want to introduce you now to a player who was one of only 2 players to top the goal-scoring list from both sides of the border in the Irish League and the League of Ireland. He joined the club from Ballymena United in 1987. He played 47 goals. He played 47 times in this in the opening season, and of course he led from the front the man who plays where the bullets fly, Jonathan Speake. Let me go back to what I was saying earlier. I wanted to refer to a young man from Derry who made his debut early in the Treble season, and he scored a hat-trick coming off the bench against Cove Ramblers. He's won every trophy available in League of Ireland football. He also won a cap for Northern Ireland while at Derry City. Liam Coyle. Now, I want to introduce perhaps the most important man of all of the Treble. The Treble was orchestrated by a local man whose judgment of player, whose leadership skills made him arguably the best League of Ireland manager of all time. He did the double at Dundalk. He did doubles at Shamrock Rovers. But I'll tell you what, he kept the best wine for his hometown club and went on to better all that he achieved at Rovers and at Dundalk by conjuring up the treble at Derry City. Jimmy McLaughlin.
Just fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Well done, you. Well, that's all for you. Applause. Really, honestly, fantastic.
Now, as you have noticed, not all the members of the 1989 squad have been able to make it here. Noel Larkin, who emigrated to Australia the day after the Cup final, is still living down under. Paul Doolan, who scored 2 goals in the League Cup final and scored the 2 goals that helped clinch the championship in the win over Cove. And Pascal Vaudecamp, marvellous attacking French fullback, are involved in underage setups with the Republic of Ireland and Northern Ireland, and they're on international duty tonight. John Cody, who played left back, is on holiday. He was signed from Chelsea, and unfortunately John Cunningham is unable to make it due to coaching commitments. However, we've got some messages from these players, and if Andrew Cassidy would roll the video now, we can watch those.
Noel Larkin here in Australia. I hope you all have a wonderful time there tonight. I'm just sorry I can't be with you. I've got the shirt on from the 89 season,
I hope I can get it off. What a wonderful year that was. We had a great team, we had a great backroom staff, we had the best manager in Ireland, and we had unbelievable supporters. The perfect ingredients for the perfect season. I'll never forget heading to Derry on that Monday after the cup final and the reception that the people of Derry gave us. It was just unbelievable. A sea of red and white everywhere. Jim, you're a wonderful man. You were a great coach. I thank you for the opportunities you gave me at Shamrock Rovers and Derry City, and I look forward to catching up with you soon. Have a great night, everyone. Take care.
Hello everybody, John Cody here. Sorry I can't be with you this evening to celebrate what was a fantastic achievement in the 80s. Yeah, we had a marvellous team, and we got our just rewards in winning a treble, which nobody has done since or before. So just to say, have a great evening. With special regards to Jim McLaughlin, if he's there. Fantastic manager, and he made it all possible as far as I'm concerned anyway. So again, have a great night.
Hello everyone, hope you're having a great evening tonight. Apologise for not being able to make it as something come up. What else but football? I'm down in Cork preparing for 2 friendly internationals with Romania. I think looking back over that great season we had in Derry, it was fantastic to win a treble. And I think Derry is full of favourite football sons, but there's only one that could have led us to that treble, that's Jim McLaughlin. I'd like to say thanks to Jim for giving us the opportunity to play up in Derry. I think the squad of players was brilliant as well. Not only in ability, I think they were together as a group of players that wanted to achieve something, and I suppose we didn't think we'd achieve a treble, but it was fantastic. I'd also like to say too, playing in the Brandywell, the supporters, it was fantastic atmosphere. Every week it was brilliant. I think Derry were only new to the league at the time, and it was a fantastic place to play. So I hope you enjoyed the evening, and again I apologise, but I hope to see you for the 50th. Cheers.
Now let me tell you that while Derry City were sweeping up all before them, there were some very notable personalities involved in the League of Ireland at that time. And we're going to hear now from one of them, a man whose team, St Pat's, won the championship the year after Derry, Brian Kerr.
I'd like to congratulate everyone, all the team members that are at the dinner tonight, remembering the great times you had, the great team you had in 1989 when you won the treble. It certainly set a standard for all Derry teams, I think, in the future. It was a great team. We had some great battles at the time at St Pat's. Considering you'd only come into the second division as it was in 1985, it was a fabulous achievement. Brilliant players: Mick Neville, Stuart Gall, Kevin Brady, Hassel Vordequin, Timmy Dalton, Paul Carlisle, Jack Key, Paul Doolin, Liam Coyle, Jonathan Speake. You know, it was a great team in its time, and we had some fabulous battles. Felix Healy directing operations around the middle of the field, John Cody along the flank as well. So the following year we came back strong with St Pat's and just about nicked the league from you. But I think in that period was a very good time for the League of Ireland, with the support Derry City were bringing around to the country to games, and the fabulous support of the Brandywell added something to the league that hasn't been matched since, I'd have to say. And only days like the cup final, which Derry have won several times since, when they bring that huge support to Dublin, brings back the memories of those times, of those huge numbers of fans that went to the games. So congratulations to everyone involved. Jim McLaughlin, my old anniversary, but a great respect for everything that you did, Jim, and the way the team played, and the style that they played with, and I hope you can enjoy tonight and all the memories from that brilliant time in the history of Derry City Football Club.
And before we move on, I want to thank Martin for presenting the prizes, and tell Martin that Desi and I all three of us have something in common. No, it's not about football. Martin, we all went to the same alma mater, and Martin will be talking later on, among other things, about his time at St. Colum's College. Thanks, Martin.
Thanks to Richie and to all the players, to Martin. When Richie went to St. Colum's was about 50 years before me, so don't worry about that. Time now to settle down, get a bite to eat. Plenty more in store throughout the evening, but as you'll notice, there's an envelope in front of you all. Give generously. There's a good raffle at the end of the night. Plenty of memorabilia up for grabs, and all proceeds will be donated to the Nexus charity. Enjoy your meal.
It's been a long, hard road since last September to in this league championship, 33 games. Any special moments stand out?
Yeah, coming back from Fanad, after we were a little bit disappointing and people were starting to question us, and then obviously us rising to every occasion from there on in, winning the League Cup in Dundalk in such magnificent fashion, without a doubt would be a highlight. But I think the highlight as well was after Shelbourne beat us when we had to go to play Shamrock Rovers, then Bohemians in the Cup, Bohemians in the League, then Dundalk at home, Limerick away, St Pat's at home. I mean, those were
very tough programme, yes, indeed.
But we've come through it unscathed, and you know, it's something that you know, you take great pride on at the end of the day.
Drilled across, it's a dangerous one, Neville on his knees, and there's a goal for Fanad United. A dreadful mistake by Neville. It looks as if Ferry has backheeled the ball into the back of the net, and Fanad take a shock lead after 14 minutes of the first half. Another way, leaves it short. Hegarty picks it up and does it pace down the right. Still Hegarty throwing one to Speak. That's in the net. There's the equaliser. Paul Hegarty has run the changes for Derry City. And Jonathan Speak, last season's top goal scorer, puts his name on the score sheet. The ball coming on a post, back under the goalkeeper. Bosco Gallagher's back and straight into the back of the net. Derry back on level terms. 25 minutes gone in the second half. Neville. Good ball by Neville. Puts Hegarty in clear. In space. He's got Speak going right. Onside Speak. Ball one front. Turns it across and comes off. McGee. Ball still inside the area. Shot comes in. And there's a great goal. Marvellous goal. Scored on the turn by Hegarty. Goodwin available. Eggers at space. Neville. Big with a layoff from Neville. Neville looking for Brady. Good ball. Brady across the area. Still there. Speak must make it two. And Jonathan Speak has made it two. Now this looks better from Derry City. Much better. Superb play in midfield, first of all. Oh, drills one through. Larkins at both side of Spring. Tries to link up with Bullen. Carlisle's in. Carlisle must be. Number 3. 37 minutes gone. Almost 25 minutes gone in the second half. The second half that's been at the bit. There's a bad mistake by Brady. And Kennedy's in. And Kennedy has scored. I was just about to say it was a very, very bad disappointment in the second half. And a very slack defensive work there by Kevin Brady allows Noah Kennedy in to sneak a goal. You need another goal to settle him down. Cunningham. A great header by Paul Curran from the corner. 32 minutes gone in the second half. The latest score from Finn Park. Finn Arts 1, Fanad United 0. And again, there's a bit of slackness there. In goes Kennedy. And that centre of Derry's defence certainly needs looked at. Shocking mistake there. And Kennedy steals in to make it 4-2. Well, we're going to have an exciting end to proceedings here at St Mel's Park in this quarter-final of the FAI League Cup. Dennis Clark against team captain Stuart Gold, who's replaced Tim Dalton. Clark in the first one, puts it right in the corner. Athlone, one up. Healy, Grace gets a hand to it, but the ball's in the corner of the net, it's 1-0. It's Miles Sheehan this time, the penalty taker. Number 6 puts Stuart Gold the wrong way. It's 2-1 to Athlone. kicks for Derry. He puts Grace the wrong way. Calm as you like, slots it in. It's two each. Coming out and making a peasant of it. To substitute Kearney. Kearney shoots, and underneath Stuart Gould's body, he was rather unlucky there. 3 Derry. Neville clatters it straight in. Past Grace, who's gone to his right. And through. Stephen Yates, the penalty taker, takes it. And Stuart Gould has saved it. He raises his arm and salute, but Derry City supporters foolishly come on to the park. Gould remonstrates with him. Tells him to get off. Referee Spillane wants to look at the number. Kay puts Grace the wrong way. Derry City in the lead. 4 goals to 3. Shoulder now. If Derry City's last penalty taker can score. Stuart Gould protests. The referee, I think, agrees with Stuart Gould. He's told to go back. Brian Duff, top goal scorer, as the penalty taker. It's in the back of the net. It's 4 apiece. With Derry's last penalty to come. And surely Stuart Gould won't pick today of all days to miss a penalty for Derry City. He's a cool fellow, Stuart Gould, in a crisis he's got to be up because he takes it. And he puts it right on the back of the net. No problem at all. Take it out. Derry City 5, Athlone 4. A penalty, dramatic penalty kick shutout. Puts it in. Lock it away. Big. Vodaka tireless. Both in defence and attack. In towards Healy. Healy has it in space. Urged for a shot, he decides against it. Tries to thread it through. Ball towards Hegarty. Hegarty's in the clear. Shot comes, not a shot to Hegarty. And poor Hegarty has scored. Derry City take the lead. 8 minutes gone. Hegarty had the initial shot put through by Speak. It came off the goalkeeper. Hegarty retained his composure and fired it in, left footed. Healy should go back. He is back to cover. Well, right. Whoa, hoisted in the air. Dangerous ball. Front. Back to shot. A great goal by Barry Kill. That's the equaliser. In the 20th minute of the second half. It's 1 goal apiece here. As you were. Derry City playing with the breeze in the second half. Goal fighting one in. A great header. A great goal by Noel Larkin. 4 minutes gone in the second half. Stuart Gould with the free kick on Derry's right. Almost from the same spot as Sunderland put it in Christick's head. Both telegraphed somewhat. Healy there to win it for Derry. Thinks about turning back. Decides against it and decides to throw. Ball up. Good flick on there by Larkin. Really has done more than score a goal. Bolacat turns a good ball across. Larkin! Great goal! Alan Larkin! Makes it 2. Well, he really set it up himself. He turned a brilliant flick onto Mullica on the right. Mullica flooded across perfectly. Bohemian's defence stood rooted to the ground, and Larkin simply buries it. It's 2 to Derry. Carlisle battling for it. The ball almost through. Way by Hyde as far as Coyle. Coyle leaves it short. And leaves it with Hanrahan. Crossing one towards the front forward. Marcus Stewart there. Back in towards Hamilton. Derry all over the place. Back to Coyle. Drilled over the defender. Still inside. Hamilton there. Shot. Great save. Watch a shot and watch a score. turns back in Derry's direction. Shoot. Doesn't get through it. Doesn't get Cave. Doolan's got Vodka outside, and Vodka working hard on Derry's right. Repair the damage. Can he get across here towards Larkin? Larkin gets ahead to it, coming down to Carlisle. Carlisle must score, and Port Carlisle is equalised. Well, really, that was good play by Derry on the right. Vodka took it down the right, flighted it across. Larkin, who'd been getting to balls all day, suddenly got to one, beat the goalkeeper. Across, Port Carlisle kept his cool, stuck it right into the corner. Winnie winning it well. Healy to goal, with a bit of space. Stick up ahead, up goes Healy. At pace. Goal tries a shot. All over good. The ball bouncing in front of the goalkeeper. And there's the every score. 33 minutes gone in the first half. Derry need to concentrate now just before half time. Then towards the near post. Still there, still up in the air. Way by Healy's shot. And that indeed is the equaliser. And Margaret has equalised first and Pat. All the near post. Carlisle there too. One right in towards the far post. Headed back by Larkin. Carlisle, a shot, great save by the goalkeeper, down to the post, and put in by Stuart Gould. Six minutes gone in the second half, and Derry City retake the lead. By Fleming. Larkin with a flick towards Speak. Speak onside, and Speak has made it 3. Now that is simplicity. Free kick for Derry, just inside the centre circle. Healy, inch perfect. Larkin, not off. This time, Jonathan Speak in the right place. No trouble at all. Ken. But Doolan again, a shot not pass. Tackling time perfectly. Doolan wants it again. Back for Vodka. Bisects 2 players. Finds Neville. Derry City well on top at the moment. Playing with consummate ease. Ball knocked down the line. Speak. It's got Carlisle overhead. Checks. Turns it across towards Larkin, a header by Larkin. And it's in! And it's 4-1. And it's so simple. Penland. Penland on a run, Derry's defence, back track. Still Penland, somehow he's pulled down, must be a penalty kick. Big Neville the offender. Well, what in the heavens is the Derry defence doing there? They backed off Penland. He was running them as if they weren't there. Beat 3 men with 1 shimmy into the area. Eventually Neville was forced to bring him down. But Penland will take the penalty himself. Shot! Penland has made it 4 goals to 2. Dalton goes the long way. Goal. Lifting it in. Henderson dropping it. Shot! It's in the net! It's an opening score for Derry City. 40 minutes gone. A scramble. It looks as if the goal has been credited to Jack Kay. I wasn't sure.
Taking up towards Diggin. Neville rising well.
Speak. Looking for Dillon, lovely through ball towards Larkin. Just hasn't got the speed to get in there, but he's in now! And yes, 1-0. Well, you just can't afford to make mistakes like that in Premier Division football. I've known lads getting crucified for it in junior football. But it looked to be the chase over, but Larkin steps in. We're only 2 minutes old. Scored Derry City 1, Cork City 0. Football. Myrna, fouled by Healy. Shot. Derry's defence stands on McGee. Sends it straight into the net. And really Derry City, only themselves to blame. Healy standing over the free kick. 7-man wall. Healy driving one low. It's in the corner of the net. That's the equaliser. 17 minutes gone in the first half. And Felix Healy does it for Derry. Through, Doolan onside. Controlling it, looking for a bit of space. Turns it away right. Up comes Kay. The attacking role, thinks about a shot. Great shot by Kay. And a super goal by Jack Kay, team captain. 19 minutes gone. Great shot by Kay. Neville. Towards Larkin, jumping well, coming back towards Healy. Healy with a shot, coming down for Neville. And Larkin puts it away. Healy tried the first shot, came over the defender. And Noel Larkin took all the time in the world to pick a spot. Influential game in midfield. Good tackle by Carlisle. Kay picks out Brady. He holds. Confidence showing now from Kevin Brady. Through towards Carlisle. On for Brady. But too near Cassidy. Larkin wins it back for Derry. Chips it across towards Speak. Good control. And Jonathan Speak makes it 4. Corey takes the free kick, trips one towards the far side. Up goes Curran, Speaks there, and that's the 5th goal. .32 minutes gone, and Jonathan Speak grabs a second, and Derry City now, well, romping home. Jack Kay. There's Larkin. Misses it. Comes down towards Speak. Hooked away by Malone to Everson, who seems to pick up anything loose. Doolan with a chance of a shot. Throws it right. Healy drifts for the cross. Speak. Great fire by Jonathan Speak. And that's the opening score. 28 minutes gone. Ellison made a mistake. The first tonight. Doolan picked it up. Saw Healy unmarked. Just inside the area, on the right. He turned it across, put it on a plate for Speak, and Jonathan Speak doesn't miss it from there. Larkin underneath it to get his head to it. Cody to turn it forward towards Speak on his chest. Good ball by Speak for Cody. Cody thinks about a shot. Cross towards Larkin, and Larkin has made 2. The linesman's flag stays down. And John Cody, well, he pays back part of that very, very expensive signing. You put it to me around 15,000. And Larkin makes it 2. 32 minutes gone. The cross was very inviting. It simply hung up there. The dog defender statuesque. And suddenly the ball comes down. And there's the ball in the back of the net. Derry 2 up. 34 minutes gone. The dog just seemed to be catching their breath just at the moment. Winded somewhat. And is that a switch? Laura right back. Away comes Healy. He's got Speak outside. Healy. Down inside towards Doolan. Shot by Doolan. And there's a third goal for Derry City. 37 minutes gone. Felix Healy having a magical game in the midfield for Derry. Runs at the Dundalk defence. times the pass to perfection. Doolan up supporting, sticks it away. Derry 3 up, 37 minutes gone. Cody drifting one towards the far post. And it's there. And Paul Doolan, I do believe, in a crowd penalty area, has made it forward. He's taking the salute, Paul Doolan. It's taken him a long time to get on the scoreboard for Derry City, but really he enjoyed that. 12 minutes gone in the second half, and it's 4-0 now. This game really over as a contest.
The League Cup took off tonight simply because of the public from Derry. The support is unbelievable, and I'm delighted that the team were able to perform to try and match them and to play for them. It's a great victory for us.
It's a long time since I've seen two Irish League clubs or League of Ireland clubs play with such class as both teams played in the first half.
Yeah, well, it was a tough game for us coming to the champions' home ground, and obviously it meant a lot, but I think the players we have now enjoy the big occasion. They don't freeze on the big occasion, and they enjoy it very, very much. And tonight there was no better stage than coming to the champions' ground and performing the way we did, and I'm delighted for everybody in Derry.
Now, when you use that word freeze, perhaps you're hinting at the fact that a few players might have frozen at Dillimount in the cup final last year.
Well, I mean, it wasn't their fault. It was just a wee bit of lack of experience and then going a goal down. But I feel now that if we went a goal down, it would be a different ball game. I think we now have the experience to master all occasions, really. And, we don't want to praise too much, but I do think we have a very good team.
One of the RTE lads tonight was saying that you had a good side at Dundalk, a better side Shamrock Rovers, and in his opinion tonight, an even better side with Derry City.
Well, I mean, you couldn't better that in League of Ireland football. I mean, the performance was excellent, but I mean, I wouldn't start getting carried away, and I don't want people to start getting carried away, and because we're going to have our tough days, we're going to have our bad days, and the only thing is that we would have to be judged over the season, and when we have our bad day, I hope that they'll remember it tonight.
Cody rising along with Murphy. Lovely ball through there from Duck. And it's Hitchcock who's away. Still Hitchcock. And he's the ball still in play. Curran. Yes, the penalty awarded. A bit harsh, I thought, from referee Kelly. The ball came in awkwardly. Curran tried to control it on his chest, but Pat Kelly says he handled it. So Duff with the penalty. Oh, and he just gets it in. Dalton going the right way, the ball coming off the upright. And then in the back of Derry's net, 5.5 minutes gone. And Derry trailed by 1-0. Terrible ball, goal. Really from Carlisle. Can Carlisle get Ryan Carroll and get the cross in? Just knocked it back for goal to try. That's very close to the goalkeeper, but Larkin's in there. And Larkin raised it well. But ruled out. What's happening now? Well, he's given a yellow card to Noel Larkin. Larkin seemed to jump there with the goalkeeper and won the ball fairly. And really, don't see why the goal was disallowed.
Cody swinging it high towards, very deep towards Curran. Flicked in, mistake in there. Shot from Spake, comes off Storm. Still there. Coming down to fullback Stuart Gold. And Stuart Gold has put it away. On a run. Shot there by Burns. Gold can clear and find Healy in midfield. He rolls a simple ball into the path of Doolan. Turns and puts Brady away. Healy midfield. Faced by Burns. Cody. Speak. Cody. For Larkin. Good control. Good turn and again Punderland there. In comes Stuart Gold. Make it 2. That goal coming after about 42 minutes of the second half. We had a long time to wait for it. But Gold, team captain, does it again. Gold. Up to Healy. Healy. Find Neville. Neville pokes through towards Doolan. Doolan's in. And that's the opening score. Goalkeeper Fred Davis holds his head. 27 minutes gone in the first half. Simplicity itself. Batted out and Strucker leads the charge out of defence. Doolan up in support at pace. Away on the left is Speak. Speak leading for Doolan on the right. The first time ball. Doolan drilling one across. Hanging in there goes Larkin. Pulls to a post. And Larkin has made it two. About 2 minutes gone in the second half. Healy with a chance of a shot, drifting one and Speak, and it's there! Well, that was all very, very simple. Healy drifted into space, picked out the throw-in, floated it in, straight on the Jonathan Speak's head. Davis got a hand to it, but couldn't stop it going in. Two substitutes. Number 12, Gary Barrett, and number 13, John Swift, replacing number 3, Joe Reynolds. Derry bring on one. McNeville goes off. Jonathan Speak, pushing it low towards the near post. It's lost there, and Noel Larkin has punished Fred Davis's mistake. He's out demonstrating that Speak crossed the towards the near post, and Larkin punished Fred Davis's mistake. He fumbled it. Carlisle. Doolan onside. Good cross by Doolan. And Cunningham makes it 5. And surely that will complete the ride. Perfect ball down the right. Paul Doolan onto it. Onside. To the end line. And for the second time in this game, he provides the telling cross, the out-swinging cross. John Cunningham at the end of it. Again, the goalkeeper, Davis, got touched to it, but couldn't prevent it hitting the back of the net. Pat Cody drifting this one in. Dangerous one. Speaks there! And Jonathan Speak is over the scoring. 40 minutes gone. And John Speak's goal-scoring touch certainly has returned. The corner flighted in perfectly by Cody. Murray. Murray drifting one in, a dangerous ball. Curran gets away with his head. McAvoy with a shot. And McAvoy has equalised. Minutes gone in the second half, and McAvoy steals the equaliser. Ball looks for Doolan in the inside right position. Ball's not away by Cashin. Healy keeps the pressure on. Carlisle on a run. Speak inside the area, chance for a shot. Shot by Speak, and Jonathan Speak is over the scoring. Healy turned the ball right. Carlisle jumped inside, beat 2 men, laid it forward into space. Speak won himself a yard, and fairly enjoyed that one as it hit the back of the net. Putting on the right, then swinging it towards the near post. Took on by Coyle. Well, put it up to Liam Coyle. If Coleman came over the fender in the end and was forced over the line, the Coyle got his head to Cody's corner. Seemed to come over the fender, hang up on top of the line and eventually drop over. But I'm crediting that to Liam Coyle. Speak with a flick on towards Carlisle. Carlisle faced by a wall of 4 defenders, gives it to Gold. Gold cuts in feed, on towards Carlisle. Carlisle tries a shot. Great shot by poor Carlisle. 25 yards out. Straight in to the back of the corner net. Gold. Paul Hegarty warming up on the far side. Healy's on a charge here, puts one in towards Coyle. Coyle lays it off for Doolan. Doolan tries to get into Coyle. And Liam Coyle has scored a second goal. Healy did the spin work down the line. Turned it in towards Coyle. He leaning off to Doolan. It looked as if it had gone too far, but Doolan squared it across. And Coyle makes no mistake. He scores his second. Derry's fourth. Holland drills it off Cashin. Brazil on the ground for Brown. The ball eventually given away to Carlisle. Carlisle, good ball through for Coyle. Coyle on a hat-trick. Coyle has pulled away. He's got his father's goal-scoring touch. No doubt about that. Young Liam Coyle scores a hat-trick here today at Dundee. To Healy. Healy drilling one in, taken very well by Coyle, turning, and Liam Coyle is over the scoring. 4 minutes gone, and Liam Coyle has over the scoring here for Derry City. Healy drilled it in low and hard. Coyle's control was perfect, turned on a sixpence, and flashed it left-footed past the astonished Cheevers. Neville. Speak with a great header. And that's number 2, Jonathan Speake, gets on the end of Mick Neville's floated free kick. Perfectly headed goal there by Jonathan Speake. Gives it a turn. Curran drifts one down towards Hobrander's penalty area. Mistake there, and then goes Speake. And he takes a noise, scored the third goal. But I'm sure Jonathan Speake has been poleaxed by Cheevers. Side takes it down his chest. Cody. Well fed there, Brady by Healy. Still Brady. Brady pushes it on towards Coyle. There's a call on the right from Carlisle. Carlisle has made it 4. That's a super move by Derry. Great ball by Healy earlier on. Brady took it forward, pushed it on to Coyle. Coyle held it up just a split second on the Carlisle, and Carlisle fairly rifled it home. Brazil. Flick on there by Cairns. And surrounded the ball inside to O'Rourke. Let the ball run away. Comes over the defender. Out comes Dalton. Dalton misses it. Must be knocked in. And it's knocked in by Fergus McCabe. McCabe. Down the line for O'Rourke. O'Rourke through to Cairns, back to O'Rourke. A good ball by O'Rourke, puts McCabe in near the end line. Derry City seems to have fallen asleep, a ball hanging up there. And a shot by Cashin, and it's there. Minutes gone in the second half. O'Rourke put McCabe away on the left. His cross beat the defence. Paul Cashin lurking behind. Cheever to clear. From hand. Neville underneath it, heads it back. France returning it. Turn up well. Mistake by Carlisle. Doolan. Cashin claims he was using his body illegally. Puts quite a way down the right. Coyle check, surveys his options. Hoists it across cheekily. And there's Doolan to make it 5 goals to 2 for Derry City. The goal made by Coyle on the right, fed by Doolan. And Doolan took up a good position, perhaps speak on side of the goalkeeper. Keever, no chance. Gino Lawless. Knocking one into the area. Up goes Gorman down to kill. Danger here for Derry. Ball off Healy. Plays the handball. And the referee giving a penalty. That was extremely harsh. Cleary has a chance to put Dundalk in front. And Cleary, who scored at Denham Park in the cup final from the penalty spot, in equally controversial circumstances, does so again today. Carlisle in this game. Again, shows great composure there. Turns one onto the edge of the area for Doolan. Doolan looks for Healy. Healy hoisting one across. In comes Larkin. Oh, that's a point very, very high there. And it's a penalty kick. Johnny Speak tangles with Martin Lowe. And Derry got a penalty. Equally controversial. Gold puts it in. O'Neill gets hands to it. But Gold keeps his record of never having missed a penalty kick for Derry City. Certainly is a cool customer. Stuart Gold. Control. Kinslet takes the throw. Bad ball. And Coyle's right in here. Bad ball. Coyle has scored. Liam Coyle takes advantage of a dreadful mistake by Aaron Kinsler. A back pass which was going nowhere. Coyle onto it like a flash. And he kept his cool, kept his composure, and Derry take the lead. Mistake there in the defence by Murphy. Well won by Doolan. Well, breaks for Doolan. Lays it with Cody. Brady coming up with support behind. Brady outside. Still Cody. Cody all over the goal. It's there! It's forced on the line by Liam Coyle, I do believe. But a great run by John Cody, who's been coming under all sorts of pressure for under-par performances of late. Great work. And Coyle has made it too. He really does have that magical goal-scoring touch. The Jimmy Greaves touch. He's there in the right spot at the right time. And that's what goal-scoring dangerously. Dalton to claim it and pull it away for Liam Coyle to chase and carry. Doolan makes tracks forward. Coyle holds it up. Coyle does well. Healy on for Doolan. On to Healy. Must be three. It's there. Great play by Derry. That all came, the ball brought out quickly after Dalton had taken superbly. Ball out to Coyle, he did remarkably well. Held it up, fed it through to Healy, on to Doolan, back to Healy, caught on the net. Derry City 3, Bohemians 0. Milan goes forward, down for Hamilton. Ball spins away into space for Healy. He's urged on and Healy, powering his way forward. Still Healy. Thinks about a shot! Great shot by Felix Healy! Superb goal! 16 minutes gone. Felix Healy runs 2/3 the length of the pitch. Judd with a free kick. Looking for Hamilton's head. Beaten by Logan's shot by Walsh. And it's in the net. That's the equaliser. Jewett with a free kick, floated it across, looked for Hamilton's head, Larkin, well, that Larkin runner, never got it away, the ball ran loose to Walsh and he struck it firmly past Dalton, into the back of the net. It's 1 goal all. Driscoll, Doolan picks up, turns it right, not a good ball by Doolan, I don't know really what he was thinking of there, and Kelch turns the fence into attack. Gaffney likes a lot of time in the ball, does Gaffney, but he can use it. Ennis on to Tracy, something on here, turn across the area, it goes down, and Damien Byrne has snatched it. Derry City players standing by protected. Gaffney through to Ennis, his first time layoff for Tracy. Tracy floated to the course, and up went substitute Damien Byrne, normally a centre half, today operating at centre forward, and he pulls, puts and pats in front. 41 minutes gone in the second half. Michael Caulfield of Dublin gets this Premier League game underway. Harrington clearing for Cork, playing from right to left. McNeville throwing one back, it looks a bit short. Dalton fly hacks, trouble for Derry. And Pascal Vodaka has put it into his own net. 27 seconds gone. Healy pushes it on for Carlisle, a good move here. Shot by Carlisle, and that's equaliser. And the relief over on Brandywell is palpable. Healy with the free kick, Vodaka ran over it, slipped it on outside the wall to Carlisle, and he took his chance exceedingly well. Harrington with the free kick. Away by Neville. Good flick on there by Doolan, and Carlisle's away here. Carlisle in a pace. Out comes Harrington. Off Carlisle. Coyle. Coyle chips it. Penalty. It's in the net. The referee has allowed it. Is awarded it. With a flick on, a good ball towards Dillon. Got a stretch out, comes Harrington, does well. In goes Cody. Cody in the clear, can he find a cross? Chipping across. And Cody from the wing has put it in. Almost on the stroke of half time. Long. Down for Barry, a shot by Barry, and Dave Barry has scored. That makes it 3 goals to 2. Taking it about at the back. Brady has to come back for it. Through, that's a good ball towards Cody. Cody with a flick. And Cody has scored. Great ball by Kevin Brady. And John Cody kills Cork off for sure. 42 minutes gone. Carlisle gets it infield. Cody tries to push it away right. Carpenter in the way. Carlisle wins it back for Derry on for Healy. Healy through towards Spink. Spink outside. Shot by Spink. And what a goal by Jonathan Spink. Superb ball by Felix Healy. On to Spink. Control instantaneous. The finish deadly. 21 minutes gone in this first half. Derry City take the lead. Further out maybe this time. Neville. Healy. Healy. Driving it low. It comes off the goalkeeper. It must be number 2. And Paul Doolan. First man to the breakdown of the ball all day. Scores Derry second. 18 minutes gone in the second half. Merna. Good ball drilled across there, but McDonald can't make it. Jack Kay drills it forward. Flick on by Spink towards Carlisle. And Carlisle's in here at pace. Carlisle has made it 3. Great break out of defence by Derry City. Superb goal. Only 7 minutes gone in this second half, and Derry City take a 3-goal advantage over Galway. Everybody back in towards Coyle. Coming back to Healy. A shot by Healy. Thunders of a post. And a thrown escape. Comes to Cody. Turned away to Brady. Brady chipping it across, looking for Lockett's head. Lockett down to Coyle. Coming back to Healy. And Felix Healy has broken the deadlock. And you can feel the relief all on Brandywell. Brady flighted it in. Larkin climbed higher than place. Turned it down to Coyle. He couldn't get a shot in, but the ball squirted out to Healy. And Healy made no mistake. Healy fires it straight at the wall. Got another chance, Healy. Chipping it. Goalkeeper fumbles it. It's in the net. And Felix Healy makes it 2. 29 minutes gone in the second half. Healy for Larkin. Carlisle. Good ball by Carlisle. Intelligent ball into space for Brady. Brady down for Cody. Cody faced by Carroll. Jigs round him. Fires it in right footed. And John Cody has scored a superb third goal. 35 minutes gone in the second half. Cody waltzed round Carroll as if he didn't exist. Fired it in right footed. Right into the corner. Derry 3 up.
Of course, coming here with full points from the festive season so far. They're hoping to make it 6 today. The ball comes in, Halloran. Well, Dalton was waiting on the cross. Kevin Halloran on the right-hand side of the park. Driven in low and hard. Caught Dalton flat-footed. 9 minutes gone. The score, Waterford 1, Derry City 0. Bravo, free kick. Again towards Larkin. Larkin gets a header down this time. Speak on the turn, and that's Paul Carlisle. Well, the ball rebounded off the defender. Carlisle was there and sticks it in the back of the net, but just under a minute to go to half-time. The score, Derry City 1, Waterford 1. Paul Curran. Carlisle keeps it in play. Healy, inside towards Speak. He's in. That's a penalty. Yes. And I'll tell you, Quinlivan had to let him go. The ball was running over the end line, I think. But Quinlivan, Keenan Speak from the knees down. And that's a penalty kick to Derry. Well, no Stuart Gall to take the penalty. McNeville drives it low and hard into the corner of the net. And Derry take a deserved lead. The score now, Waterford 1, Derry City 2.
Absolutely vital that Derry win their home games from now on. Brady with a good ball across. Knocked away there by McDermott. Shot comes in from Kay. And Jack Kay has scored a tremendous goal. A real cracking goal from Jack Kay. 40 seconds gone in the first half. And what a start for Derry City. Cody. Off a Shelburne man, but he finds Carlisle. Good work by Carlisle. Good skill. Low and hard along the ground. It's there. Jonathan Speak has made it 2. Larkin can control it. And Keenan has it for Shelburne. On to Brad. For a ball. Jack Kay dithers a bit there. Lets in Keenan. Shot by Keenan. And Keenan has scored. A really simple goal. Jack Kay hesitated. Keenan ran on. And no trouble at all. 33 minutes gone. Corner taken already. Sense of urgency now in Shelburne's play. Bobby Brown towards the far post. Up goes Whelan. Ball there. Rails a shot. It's on the goal line. A goal's been given. Well, really, that goal was on the card. Shelburne thoroughly deserving to come back for 2 goals down. 12 minutes gone in the second half. I think Reynolds may have been credited with the goal. The fullback, still Carlisle, but eventually loses out to McDermott. And he strides forward, pushes it on to O'Kelly. Through to Power, Derry stretched, shot, and it's a goal! Shelburne have scored. 39 minutes gone. Unlucky not to have done so earlier. And Derry City's day now in a state of shambles as Shelburne celebrate. His whistle's gone again. Floyd takes a free kick quickly for Jack Kay on Derry's right. Through to Healy. Healy down looking for goal. Goals in the clear. And Stuart Gall has scored. Superb move by Derry City. Liam Coyle took the free kick quickly, pushed it right, Jack Kay, in feed for Healy. Healy threw the goal, took it on, and pushed it under the advancing Johnny Byrne. Derry with the lead here, 2.5 minutes gone in the second half. Healy. Felix Healy with a free kick for Derry. Sliding it in, looking for Jack Kay, creeping up. Ball spins away from Kay. And Paddy Joyce picked up. Back to Kay. Good swinging centre. A great score! That's a superb goal by Paul Curran. 30 minutes gone, and what a header by Paul Curran. Great work by Carlisle to win the ball on the right. Back to Kay. His cross was inch perfect, swinging away from the goalkeeper. The sort of cross that a goalkeeper doesn't like to see coming in. And who was up there on the 6-yard line but Paul Curran, and he fairly powered it into the back of the net. A fairly predictable pattern, very, very tight. All space closed down very, very quickly. Carlisle, long ball for Doolan to chase. Doolan passing alone. The two men up there, lifting across towards Cork's head. Lawler back to cover, gets it away, turns the dangerous ball back. Curran the play. Curran has scored! And just listen to the roars ringing up around Banderell. Paul Curran, Liam Coyle runner, opens the scoring, a dreadful back pass by Dundalk. And you just can't give a player of Liam Coyle's calibre a chance like that. Alan O'Neill got a hand to it. New still with a chance. Rainey jockeying, pushing him outside the area. New across the area towards the far post. It's drifting away. Ball still in play. Cody comes away with it. Certainly Dundalk have come out in the second half, fired up. Good control by Coyle. Superb skill. Looks for Speak. Great ball towards Speak. Shot by Speak. Great goal by Jonathan Speak. Great finishing by Jonathan Speak, but really set up by Liam Coyle. First touch perfect.
Sometimes always good matches. It wasn't a bad foul in the whole match. It was played in a sporting manner, and the crowd enjoyed it, I think, fully.
Right.
I think 2 points really was more important than anything else today. It was about getting away clear, and we've done that, and that's great for us.
Now that's the first match in the last third of the league. In the first series of games, in the first third of the league, you took 17 points out of 22. Would you be content with that for the last third?
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't set targets, never have done. All I would like to do at the end of the season is just be top of the table, and that would be a marvellous season for Derry City.
Now, next Sunday, Bohemians.
Yeah, well, we're not bothered about going to Dalymount. I think we play good football there. It's going to be a very, very tough game, and it's a diversion from the league campaign. Obviously, a big crowd will follow, and we don't mind playing at Dalymount because you're allowed to play football now.
And here it is. Another chance swinging across. It goes Murphy. And Ronnie Murphy has scored for Bohemians. A rather poor corner kick. Paul Carlisle failed to clear it effectively. The ball was swung across. And number 5, Ronnie Murphy, had stayed up, headed it home. But he's back in his feet. He's back in the action. Tough lad. What was it Harry Gregg said about goalkeepers? You had to be a little bit mad to be a goalkeeper. Derek Swan. Through around the fullback. Out comes Dalton, spreads himself. McGee's still there. Henley. Oh, that absolutely ridiculous decision by referee O'Sullivan. How do you manufacture a penalty kick out of that? Dalton going for the ball. Missed it the first time. It seemed to be under McGee's body, but it seemed to have screwed it out. Dalton went for it again. And certainly a moment of high drama and controversy here at Dalymount Park. Derek Swan, the league's top goal scorer, with the responsibility against Tim Bolton. A great save by Dalton. What will that do for Derry City? Headed away there by Lawrence, but given straight to the opposite number 6, Doolan. Doolan will charge forward. Doolan with a shot. Great shot by Paul Doolan. And what a goal! Just listen to the crowd. The referee will have a word with Derry players. They shouldn't leave the field of play. Goal in the near post. Healy hoists it in. It's a dangerous one. It's punched away. Coming by a shot by Kern. And Paul Kern has scored. Felix Healy absolutely delighted. He floated it in. It was a very dangerous ball. Mead punched it away. And there was Paul Kern to pop up inside the penalty area. And he hammered it home. It's Derry City 2, Bohemians 1. And I make it, we have a 34 minutes play in this second half. Good turn by Spake. Spake. Still Spake, turn across. And Liam Coyle has scored. And surely it's all over now for Bohemians. Two young lads are on the park, they shouldn't be there.
Murphy has that one down, but Felix Healy turns it right for Carlisle. Carlisle looking for Coyle. That's a one-on-one here. Coyle's in. And he doesn't miss him, does he? The youngster that's on song, Liam Coyle, found himself on a 1-1 with David Campbell. Campbell could not affect the clearance. Coyle steps in, leaves O'Neill floundering. There's only 19 minutes gone. The score, Derry City 1, Bohemians 0. Long throw in from Bohemians this time towards Jamieson. He gets a head on. McGee fires it home with precision this time. The Derry defence caught out by the long throw tactic. It was John Byrne who threw the ball. Jamieson nodded on. And McGee made no mistake this time. Speak. Can he turn? Does so. Larkin! Super goal by Mo Larkin! Well, 10 minutes left in this league game. The throw-in came. Speak turned, fired the ball across the box. Mo Larkin, half volley, leaving Dermot O'Neill with absolutely no chance. That's his 10th goal for Derry City. And what a time to get it. Derry City 2, Bohemians 1.
Neville, floating one up. Cole climbs highest. Woods turns it back dangerously. And there's a goal for Derry. A dreadful mistake by centre-half James Cole. Healy with a free. Sliding one in, Coyle to jump. In two goes Curran, the ball back to Neville. It spins away towards Coyle, he must make it two. And Liam Coyle has made it two. 41 minutes gone in this first half. Mick Neville tried the shot. It spun off a defender. And there was Liam Coyle on the spot to slaughter home. Speak with a flick on to Larkin. Spots Carlisle free on the right. Carlisle looks for Healy inside. Good ball. Healy powering his way inside the area. Great shot. Handball claims from Larkin. Shot by Cody. And John Cody has put it away. 24 minutes gone in the second half. And it's Derry City 3, Limerick City 0. Resume. Taking a bit of a knock off the ball. That's Paul knocking it away. Walsh picks it up for Limerick. Now you look for Hamilton. Hyde with a shot. Great shot by Hyde. On the volley. 34 minutes gone. Limerick City might get back into this game yet. Oh, gets it away. Neville in again to knock it away. Ball push forward to Callahan. Danger here for Derry. Shot back Callahan. And Mullen, unbelievably, have taken the lead. 7 minutes gone in the first half. Number 10. The ball was poked forward to Callahan. He chested it down. No challenge came in. And totally against the run of play here in the 7th minute. Mullen take the lead. Chips one forward for Coyle to chase. It's knocked away to Martin Lynch. Healy nips in. Healy turns it away. Handball! Surely penalty kick. Must be a penalty kick. And number 6, team captain Stuart Gold, puts up. Just about 5 minutes left in the game. Stuart Gold, who's yet to miss a penalty for Derry. Wrong foots McCorry. Derry City back on level terms.
Breaks out. And Monaghan have only got 5 back at the moment. Calling feed for Healy. Okay, coming over on the right. Monaghan have pulled everybody back now. Healy. Brady away on the left. There's an outside left. Brady driving it across. And Kevin Brady has scored. Paul Carlisle led the breakout. The ball with Kay into Healy. He turned it away left to Kevin Brady, who popped up like an outside left, unmarked, and he flashed it home past McCurry. Brandywell has had an awful tasting this week with rain, but it stood up remarkably well. I expected it to cut up. In fact, it hasn't. Goal for Brady again. Brady first time ball inside to Speak. Big turning, chipping across. Coyle must make it 3. And Liam Coyle has made it 3. Like boxers back in the ropes, covering up for all they're worth. Derry simply toying with them in a minute. Healy on to Neville. Neville and a shot!
And that sort of goal from Mick Neville has been promised for so long. Healy with the corner. Towards the near post, a flick on. Dillon! And Paul Dillon has scored! Great goal for Derry City. 41 minutes gone. Healy on to Doolan, good ball. Back into Healy, leaves it for Carlisle. Carlisle with a shot. Cannons off a defender. Springs out to Doolan. Boyle going near post. Flicked away by Devlin. Healy to turn it across. Spake to jump. Nodding it up. Spake has put it in. Healy with the cross. Speak turned it up. It was a very awkward one to get to. He wasn't perfectly positioned, but he got his head to it, floated it over the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper pushing it onto the bar. The ball dropping kindly for Speak. He simply needed it. Derry 1, Longford 0. Neville under pressure there does supremely well. Doolan, cheeky pass on for Speak. Speak onside, and Longford really caught here. Speak controls it. On to Doolan. Surely he can't miss this one. And indeed he hasn't. Minutes gone. Paul Doolan, with that goal-hungry look about him, puts it into the back of the net. Derry City 2. Speak did all the spade work on the net. Took it inside, unselfishly found Doolan, and he simply picked the spot. Cody. O'Neill takes a bit of a knock there. He stays down. Gavin. Straight to Cody. And a chance for Brady to break out. Infield for Doolan. Doolan. I don't know what happened there. It seems as if Longford had come out onto Coyle. Surely number 3. No problem at all. forward there. Hackett, number 6. Very irate.
But only as far as Paul Doolan. He's in possession. He's got Jack Kay wide, and Jack Kay's onside. Great move by Derry City. Can Kay cut into the middle? He squares it inside towards Coyle, and that's number 1. Super move by Derry City. Doolan picked the ball up in the middle of the park. For Doolan, Coyle again, just sprays it across the park for Brady. Brady locks one forward. Doolan's onside. Can he score? Doolan, he's run the keeper. Must be number 2. Hits the crossbar. Speak. Certainly is number 2. Well, Derry City running riot. Doolan broke from the middle of the park. A superb ball by Brady. Took it down well on his chest. Ran forward. Took it on the goalkeeper, Philip Harrington, but crashed it against the crossbar. But Jonathan Speakin support. He makes no mistake. Derry City 2, Cork 0.
That one. Neville. Only get it as far as McKee. Here's Lennon. Lennon gets the cross in. Paul Crinn heads away.
Super effort and a super goal by Derek Rogers of Galway. The ball just sitting nicely for him. Well, really, Derry should have cleared the danger. But the ball bubbled out. Derek Rogers took a good look at it and let fly from all of, 25 yards? The ball leaving Dalton stranded. The score here, Galway United 1, Derry City 0.
Brady, Neville trying to squeeze one through.
And a mistake in the defence. Hilly's in. Felix Hilly, the equaliser. Well, the man who has been starring in Jesus Christ Superstar up in the Real Cinema produces somewhat of a miracle there.
They push it back to Cody. To Healy. Good tackling there from Myrna, but the ball's with Neville. Neville takes a look up. Coyle is with Jack Kay outside. Jack Kay gets past Lennon. Gets across in, and that's McNeville!
Super goal! A super goal! Liam Coyle held the ball up. The ball switched out to Jack Kay. He skipped past Lennon. Got his cross in. And McNeville was there to rise in the box on his own.
The corner comes in from Healy. Rolls to Neville. Neville chips one in. Cleared by the Athlone defence. Neville puts one in.
Doolan, super chance, super save. Doolan, can he find someone this time? Touch in, Carlisle off the crossbar, and that's Paul Curran. Well, Athlone got themselves into all sort of difficulties.
Brady, to Cody, linking up with Coyle. Good one too. Cody, teasing the fullback, gets it across. Mistake, and it's there! Liam Coyle is over the scoring. Very strange goal. It seemed to be all slow motion. Cody, towards the far post, the ball swinging in, Larkin keeps it in. A header, and it's there! Jack Kay has put it on. Already, Shelburne pushing the ball around. That one not long up for Strap. Doesn't control it. Another good ball by Cody, gives it straight back to Strap. Derry under pressure. Shot comes in, a deflection. And it's the back of the net. That's an OG. A shock start here. Outhouse cross. They all started with a bad back pass. Cross pass by Cody. Healy doing a lot of running there. Toe poke from Doolan, straight to Cody. Cody lifting one in, Larkin to jump, can he not down towards Coyle? And there's a penalty for Derry. Cody lifted the ball across, Larkin jumped, knocked it down, and inside the penalty area, Liam Coyle bundled over. The referee right on the spot, he says, that'll be a penalty kick. Shelburne, Bobby Brown, Pat Byrne and O'Whelan, the team captain, they protest. Stuart Gold yet to miss a penalty kick. Puts Fred Davis the wrong way. And Pat Byrne knocks the ball over the end line. And Derry City back on level terms. 16 minutes gone in this first half. Meadow, flick up, Coyle to challenge first. Coyle's able to shot. What a goal by Liam Coyle. And that makes it 14 in the league this season. 30 minutes gone in the first half, and Liam Coyle latches onto a speculative lob forward by McNeville, takes it inside the defender, and fairly lashes it into the corner of the goal. Derry playing with a wind in the second half. Healy fighting it in the breeze. Flick off, and Stuart Gold. Stuart Gold has stuck it away with his head. That goal, Derry's third goal, within a minute of the restart. Well, if Shelburne got a dream start at the beginning of the game, Derry City have certainly got a dream start at the beginning of this second half. Cooney is on track, number 3, McAvoy. Taken for Cooney, ruled off, Derry's the fifth. Header goes in, and Dax Keeley, number 10 has scored. And Rovers take a shot lead. 8 minutes gone in the second half. Jordan Speak standing on the far side. Raised. Lady with a chance to send it across. Flick header by Coyle, it's there! Jonathan Speak has scored. Healy slipped it to Brady. Brady fires it across. Coyle gets a glancing header. Jody Burns can't hold it. And Speaks down the punch. Gold. Towards the near post. Coyle with a flick. Speak! And Jonathan Speak is put away. Derry grab a 2-goal lead. Corner kick for Derry on the left. Gold floated it in. Coyle got the nearest touch to the back post. And there was Jonathan Speak to knock it away. Okay, changes the direction of the play. Sweeps it away. Left for Brady. Speak. He hasn't been in the game. Second half, Jonathan Speak. Good turn there by Gold. Chipping it across. Coming down, Coyle, good turn, shot, it's there!
Week for us. We were hurt last week. I think everybody was hurt at Derry City Football Club because we felt that the stage was set and we didn't deliver. We didn't deliver possibly because a draw was what we were after, and psychologically, that's the way it went. But I can assure you that this week there was no holding back. There was no going for a draw or keeping the result right. We were going for the jugular, so to speak, and I was absolutely delighted, not only with the response of the team but the response of the public as well.
Now, you had to shake the team about a bit because of the injury to Paul Curran and so on. You made some changes.
There was a couple of gambles to be made. Pascal hasn't played for a long time, but he has been looking good in training, and psychologically he was in good fettle. Obviously, we felt that midfield, they would pack midfield, and we needed players in there.
Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. If I could have a minute of your time, please. Excuse me. Just a quick reminder. There's an envelope in front of everybody that, and we hope everybody will contribute well. It was remiss of me before the break to mention that as well as Nexus benefiting from tonight's event, the Mark Farron Recovery Fund will also benefit from some of the funds that people donate here. There's quite a few good prizes up for grabs at the end of the night, and I'm sure you'll all give generously. And with that, it's time now to hand across to Richie once again.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we hear from the next speaker, can I mention that there are 4 people in the backroom team that were involved in the Derry City side that won that did the treble in 88 and 89. Can I say first of all that Herbie Wade is here? The physio during that campaign was Joe Loughlin. And Kevin Mahan was the reserve team boss. And finally, the kit man, Philip Johnston, who was a most meticulous operator, is in Australia. And some of the players believe he's gone to get that shirt back from Noel Larkin. Now, I want to just say to you, we're going to hear from some of our dignitaries here this evening. And as you know, modern senior sport, if I can say to you, poses many challenges for us administrators. And none are more onerous than the business of trying to guide a League of Ireland club. And the man directing things at the Brandywell has overseen a recent era that has been prudent and thrifty off the field of play and successful on it. Please put your hands together for the chairman of Derry City Football Club, Mr. Philip O'Doherty.
Hello. Thank you, Richie. Well, first of all, welcome everybody to the City Hotel tonight. A couple of months ago, we were talking at a board meeting about we're going to have to do something about celebrating this occasion. I think most of us in this room would go back to that time and reflect on how bad the situation was in Derry and how it lifted everybody's spirits. And I think when we saw that video tonight, it brought all those memories back. And I think tonight the one memory that'll stick with me was Martin O'Neill and Jim McLaughlin sharing the stage. You'll never see two better people in Irish football. I think it's about time we forgave Martin for scoring those 2 goals against Derry City in the 1971 Cup Final for Distillery. So Martin, I think this week, I think there's official pardons been talked about in the press this week. So we're going to give you an official pardon for scoring those 2 goals. I want to mention John Delaney. Yeah, I want to mention John Delaney. John Delaney made this possible for Martin because, as you can appreciate, he's an extremely busy person, and we rang John, told him the situation, and it didn't take much persuading for John to bring him up. And now that we have John here, it's worth just remembering, we were not in a good situation 4 years ago, and myself and Paul Diamond went and met John, and I remember, John, you had about 4 lawyers with you and accountants and stuff like that. But basically, I think he trusted us enough to have another go at football. And I think, obviously, Martin McDade and Tony O'Doherty both have told me on many occasions that John's late father Joe was instrumental in getting Derry City to admit it to senior football in the League of Ireland.
Tonight, I think it was tremendous, the fact that we got so many players to come here, including I think Marty Morrison came from Scotland. So I think it's good to see all the players are alive and well. I have to mention Jim McLaughlin. I think Richie has went through his record, like doubles with Dundalk, Shamrock Rovers, but he saved the best for Derry City, winning the treble. And I think we owe you a debt of gratitude, Jim. So I'm now going to go into a sales pitch for the Brandywell project, and I think Martin McGuinness is ready to jump out the window because I've been... Look, we've got our MP, Foyle MP Mark Durkin, and we've got the Deputy First Minister, and I think we've got various other councillors here, and we need the Brandywell done, and I know everybody's doing their best. So we're actually going to have the 30th anniversary in our new Brandywell Stadium and the hospitality suite. And I want to mention John Hume as our club president. John Hume brought Barcelona a few years ago when Derry City needed help, and maybe when the new stadium is built, John, you'll maybe ring the Barcelona chairman or president and bring Barcelona back. Now, when I get people gathered together, I have to mention our sponsors, because no football team can run without sponsors. And this week, I think you saw in today's journal, Paul Diamond and myself signing an extension to his contract as main sponsor. Paul Diamond has been sponsoring the club for so long. I think it must be 1928, Paul, since you started sponsoring this club. But look, we appreciate it, and we've got Seamus Mellon and Kevin Deegan from GMK and City Cabs. Thank you for being sponsors for the football club. Tonight was made possible too by people organising it, and I have to mention Martin McDade particularly. Martin's like the board of directors consigliere, if you remember The Godfather. He does all the stuff we can't do, and I think ably assisted by Dodie McGuinness and Bert Martin. You've done a great job, and the night's going really well. So tonight we've got our current team, and we've got the treble winning team, and we've got Roddy Collins, and we've got Jim McLaughlin, and I only hope tonight that the young players that we have here will take example from the players we had in '89, and I think hopefully they'll come close to emulating, because we've got a very good team, we've got a very good manager, and we've got very good supporters. Thank you very much.
Our next speaker is a man whom Philip has just referred to there. He directs the whole football operation in the Republic of Ireland. His responsibilities range from the international teams, where Ireland have become significant players, down to the grassroots, where he is much respected for the work he's been in at that level. And for the last 25 years, I've been an official of a junior football team in Donegal, and I'll tell you they much appreciate the work this man does at grassroots levels. He has also, in the corridors of power, as Philip was suggesting, been a great supporter of Derry City Football Club. The Chief Executive of the Football Association of Ireland, Mr. John Delaney.
Thanks, Richie. First of all, it's an honour to be in Derry, not just for the treble tonight. It's always a pleasure to come to Derry. I think anyone who knows me have a special affection for the city. It's a wonderful city with wonderful people, and we always get a wonderful reception when we cross the border. And we're here on a special night to celebrate the treble. I think the club was formed in 1928. It was 13 years in the wilderness. I suppose another football association's mistake became a benefit to our association. And when I joined in 1984, my dad, who was involved, still alive, by the way, Philip, he's not fucking late yet. I apologise for that bad language. But chief executives do swear now and again. But Dad was involved in 1984 to get Derry involved in the league. And he explained to me at the time what it would mean to the people of Derry to play in our National League. But I think what was always underestimated at the time, what would it mean to us to have Derry playing in our National League. And that relationship, I must say, grew from there. And we just saw the images tonight, the terrific crowds that crossed the border to those games. I remember 6,000, 7,000, 8,000 fans bringing sterling, and all the prices went up. All the prices went up, you know. Wonderful, but wonderful occasions. I remember even the cup finals, I was a young boy doing security, and the crowds were so big the game would be delayed, and the Derry people just queued, and they stayed in the queues, and they were told they were 15 or 20 minutes behind. Not a bother, not a bad word, just there to celebrate their club and their county. So they were magnificent days, and they get promoted within 2 years. And I think the sign of any great team is when you know the players off by heart 25 years later, the Daltons, the Nevilles, the Healy's, the Speaks, you know, the Coyles, the Currans. They just ream off, don't they? And that just shows what a terrific bunch of players they were. And led by the maestro, and many tributes have been paid to him tonight, but it's an honour to be in the same room as Jim McLaughlin tonight. What a marvellous manager. And of course, the Brandywell, I mean, we're always supportive towards improvement of the Brandywell. I've met great politicians who will be up here every time. Of course, the great John Hume. Always a pleasure to see John. The Durkins. I met Carol tonight, Martin McGuinness. Wonderful politicians who care about their community, who care about their football club. And please God, the next time we're up here very soon, we'll be celebrating the next development of the Brandywell, which is badly needed for a tremendous football club. Now, in that time, we met great administrators too, because footballers and managers get a lot of the credit, but let's not forget that Ian Doherty was the chairman that year when they won the treble. People like Kevin Friel, Jackie McCauley, Martin McDade, Paul Diamond, Phil O'Doherty. These are people who I've got to know through the years, and they're wonderful administrators and have a real passion behind the scenes for making sure this club goes from strength to strength. But I have to tell you one story that I'm very disappointed with Derry. I'll never forget this till I die. When I was secretary of Waterford Football Club, there was a boy called Joe Harkin was playing with us from Derry. And of course they signed him, and of course he goes to Derry City Football Club. And I rang to know what fee we were getting. I was told he was moving under the Bosman ruling because he was going to a different jurisdiction. It's the first time in the history of Derry Football Club they claimed a different jurisdiction. To Martin O'Neill for coming here tonight, that's true. When Philip rang me and was chasing me to come and bring Martin up, Martin was in the office one day. You mightn't realise it's Martin's birthday tomorrow. It's actually his birthday tomorrow. So I think it's a great credit to Martin. We've had 3 busy gigs here already today. To come up here tonight, he'll get to Belfast late tonight, and then he's flying across to see a football game tomorrow and enjoy his birthday. But that's the type of commitment he had to make sure that he was in Derry tonight. I think it's exceptional, to be honest with you. In closing, I wish the club the best of luck in the league coming forward. I met Roddy today, and he says you're going to win the league this year. He didn't say who the manager would be at the end of the season, though. Sorry, Roddy, I'm only joking, I swear to God. So look, in closing, and I mean this truly, it's an honour to come up to this city, but above all, it's a real honour to have you play in our league. Gorda Míle Maith, thank you very much.
Now, before we move on, just another and a final reminder, the envelopes will be collected shortly. Just make sure your name's in the front of them when they're collected. At this stage, I would like to call Philip O'Doherty back to the stage for a moment.
First of all, that's great news about John's father, actually, isn't it? Yeah. Martin, just want to invite you up the stage for a presentation.
Okay, thank you very much indeed. Thank you.
Now that we have our special guest here with us tonight, we may as well get stuck on them. He's had a few nasty jerks so far, but
Well, thank you very much, but you're, as typical Derry, premature. Yeah, absolutely. You know, just a little bit, and another hour yet to go. Just I want to say, just before we did something, just genuine pleasure for me here tonight. John mentioned about the do, 25 years. Just absolutely thrilled to come up here because a lot of memories for me way back as a boarder in 1963 to 1968. John Hume was final year of teaching then before he left in 64. It's nice to be with him here tonight and his wife. Really great, fantastic politician, really, really brilliant. I know that in our years, when troubles were quite severe, he was the one that we wanted on our side in television because he could make the argument pretty decently and very articulately. So really delighted tonight, and I would just, if it was a small round of applause just for Mr. Hume, I think that would be fantastic. I just have to say at my table tonight, I've got Martin McGuinness, really, who's picked up the mantle for us and is doing brilliantly. He has a really awkward job with that Robinson at this minute, you know. To be fair, I saw the rugby game in the Aviva Stadium not so long ago against Australia, and he came up to me and he said that McGuinness was a terrible man. No, he didn't. He did not, Martin. I was only joking. It was just now. Pardon? No, he'll get him in Monday, and it's not true. But it's honestly on the table here tonight, and young Durkin here as well too. That is, yeah, well he is actually. I was at school with Pat, his brother, and Pat's here tonight as well too. Pat always reminds me of some of the silly things I was saying in the science class, way back years and years ago. But science was not my best subject, I have to say. You know. Actually, nothing was my best subject, to tell you the truth. And then Doherty there tonight, when I thought I was clever, and then I realised Ian Doherty was kind of about, smarter than me by a long way, really nice. And Phil, I've met you tonight here. Good luck, really good luck again, you know, and I'm sure everything will go fantastically well, really will be. And apparently we have a really funny man speaking here afterwards, you know. Yeah, they're really brilliant, you know. So I've heard, reputation precedes you. So, but it's just tonight. And I have to say, among a number of tables tonight, Seamus, Ian's brother's down there with the table, and some of my old friends are down at the table. Too many to mention, some Derry lads who were brilliant footballers, and some from the county, like Mullen Begley, who were also brilliant players. There's a fellow down there with a small little lad, that's good English, isn't it? Small lad, not that big, but Begley is his name, and he's a psychopath. No, he is, absolutely. Yeah, total psychopath. Yeah, absolutely. On the college fields, unbelievable. We were so scared of him; it was untrue. Honestly, seriously, so scared of him. He was a boarder with me at St. Columns. He got more Christmas presents than anybody else because we were petrified of him. Absolutely. I'm not petrified of him now because I'm taller than him, you know, and I think I shall beat him up. But it's lovely, great turnout tonight. Really brilliant, and I hope you're enjoying it. It's been really fine, really fine. Anyway, just a really special mention for me, for the man sitting also at the table, McLaughlin himself, who was just absolutely fantastic. And I think just hearing the compliments coming there from all the '89 team is just really, it's amazing. But Tim Dalton was telling me that don't believe a word of this here. He was the grumpiest bastard. No. He did not say that, Jim. He didn't say that at all. Tim didn't say that. He was a bit too scared to say that. And but just saying, really brilliant. Thank you very much indeed. So if you wanted to do a question and answer, I'd be delighted. And if you don't want to bother, you've got other things to do.
Martin's taken and answered most of the questions already, so I think it's pointless nearly me standing here. But Martin, throughout your time, okay, you brought up St Columns, you've mentioned the colleagues, the friends. There's been a lot of association with Derry throughout your career. Even when you went across Channel, starting off, Liam O'Kane at Notts Forest, and I'm sure Liam had a big part in your career when you went across.
Well, Liam, yeah, and also a good friend of mine who unfortunately has passed away, Raymond White. Raymond had gone over. Raymond had everything going for him. He's one of those persons you had to be jealous of, because I used to think that if you were a good footballer, there's a fairly decent chance you weren't that intelligent, and vice versa. But Raymond had everything. He was very intelligent, smart boy, great exam results, and he was also a really good footballer. And I think that he had gone for a trial at Nottingham Forest for a while, but I think his father was wanting to direct him into the medical profession. And we played against each other in 1971 in the Irish Cup final, and then we played with each other for Distillery against Barcelona a couple of months later. And so obviously I remained friends with Raymond for a long time. But you talked about Liam O'Kane. Liam was already at Nottingham Forest. Do people know Liam? Would you know Liam pretty well? Yeah, great fella Liam. And he looked after me splendidly in the first couple of weeks there when I went over. He met me. He had a day off the day I signed for Nottingham Forest. He had a day off and he came down to see me, and he looked after me. And Liam has said to me about 3 weeks ago, he's been looking after me ever since. But it's good to see him, and I think he's keeping fit and well. He's just excellent and has stayed around Nottingham for years and years. We had something in common. We didn't always get on that brilliantly with Brian Clough, the manager, And as I said to John and Peter tonight, earlier on today, Brian Clough had we had a difference of opinion on my ability. I used to think I was really brilliant, like Tony O'Doherty. I used to think I was, I just digress for 1 second. I met Tony a couple of years ago, and Tony was really brilliant Gaelic player, no doubt at all about it. But soccer, I think he got as far as Coleraine. And Tony said to me, he said, I was a better player than you. I said, have you been drinking, Tony? I said, well, I played in a European Cup final, and I was captain of Northern Ireland. We played in the World Cup quarter-final, and I was playing against some really decent players. I'm not so sure that you did that at Coleraine. But I said, therefore, history would suggest that I was probably slightly better than you, He wouldn't have it for love nor money. But I think his enthusiasm is fantastic. And to be fair, when I was at St. Columns as a kid and he was playing for the St. Columns in the Hogan team, honestly, he was fantastic. As was Seamus Mullen's brother, Brendan, as well too. So I have to say that.
Also at Notts Forest, Gary Fleming, who's from the city here and played international football, was there alongside you. When you moved on, international football, John O'Neill's here with us tonight. You played with John at international level, and I believe Felix taught you how to kick the ball properly.
Yeah. Is Felix still here? Is he here at the moment? I don't know. Well, first of all, on John O'Neill, John was a terrific player, and Felix wasn't. And Felix was fine. He was fine. Felix wasn't as good as Felix thought he was, but nevertheless, he I shall speak about John in a moment or two. John's over there, but Felix was a real character. I thought he was fantastic because the first time he joined up with us in the 1982 World Cup, and we got to see this little lad, so he was confidence. Listen, if he had a tenth of the ability that his confidence suggests he had, he would have been Pele-esque, no doubt at all about it. Maradona wouldn't have been in it. But and considering we were there in the World Cup in 1982 and we played a lot of games and Felix didn't play in any of them, would suggest that maybe even Billy Bingham didn't think he was as brilliant as Adam. But anyway, what we did is that in some of the days, he's going to kill me, Felix, but I'm waiting for it. I'm ready for it, honest. And so some of the practice days we had, and of course in Spain in '82, it was roasting, absolutely roasting. So we were out, and we had maybe played with a game the day before. We were in for a warm-up or a warm-down or whatever you call these things. And Billy Bingham said, "Do you know what we haven't practiced today, lads? We haven't practiced free kicks against." And Felix said, "I'll take them, yeah, I'll take them." And of course, we're out with no shirts on. It was roasting. And Felix is just lacerating the ball against us. So I had to go up to Felix and say, "Felix, you do that once more, I'm going to have you." Actually I said to him, because Felix would have beaten the crap out of me, I said, "You do that once more, Felix, Pat Jennings is going to have you." But Felix just kept going. Actually, he could genuinely play. And I just remember one thing. A couple of months later, we were playing a game at Windsor Park, and Felix had said, he was around the table at the time, and he said that he had a chance to go over to England, and that he had a good signing on fee coming. I think it was about £25,000, which was a lot of money to me, and I'd been playing the game for 10 years. I wish I'd had that. But he had turned this down to stay on the dole in Derry. And I said, "Felix, you may be a brilliant player, but that isn't too clever, that, But anyway, I'm going to filibuster here all night in case you give Felix a chance to retort, Absolutely not. Anyway.
Latterly, Martin, you give James McLean his debut at Sunderland. You've got him now at international level. Darren Gibson from the city hopefully will rejoin the international team when he gets over injury. And David Ford's in the squad as well. He played for Derry City as well. So the Derry connection continues there.
It's very, very strong, yes. When I was at Sunderland, I saw James playing, and James had played a reserve game, and I thought it was really worthwhile taking the chance with James. Actually, I have to say this, genuinely, he was really, really fantastic for us. He was outfield inspiration for us. Goalkeeper, who's now at Liverpool, did brilliantly for us. But I have to say that James's exploits in the field at that time were the main reason why we actually stayed in the division. He really did brilliantly. What bugged me about James is that I could, I know he ended up tweeting an awful lot and caused a few problems. That caused me less problems than when I saw him, stripped off and that there, and I could say, James, have you more room for any tattoos there? His whole body was covered in. He said, yes, I've still got this other arm to go yet, So, and I said, well, who are they to? Oh, forget about it. I said, no. They were to all his lows. But I think he settled down now. Phil was saying he settled down. He's got a child now. And, he is a child. And he'll be great. He played against Latvia for us in our first game with Roy and I. And he was fantastic. So it's good to see it. I've seen him a couple of times since. I went to watch him one day against Millwall, where obviously the tweeting had got as far as Millwall, and he got booed onto the pitch, So, but he's fine. He's absolutely fine, and I'm hoping he just stays fit and stays well.
No, the Martin O'Neill that we all associate with the touchline has changed in the last few weeks. Okay.
Why do you say that?
Because you've changed the tailor. You're now tailored on the touchline. Previously was a tracksuit.
Well, yes. I wore a suit at the game because seriously, there is an age, as the young ladies would suggest here, that you have to grow out of these things, And honestly, wearing a sponsored tracksuit is just, I think it's beyond me now at this stage, I didn't mind doing that when I was 37, but it's and of course, I also thought that if I wore a suit, that it might calm Roy Keane down, so because he would be less likely to be growling at a track. So anyway, he's fine. He's absolutely fine, and we'll see what happens. We'll see how things go. But anyway, Roy's another subject altogether. He's doing very well. He passes on his regards here. He honestly, he hates Derry, and no. Actually, to be fair, Roy hates everywhere. But don't tell him that, for God's sake. Honestly, seriously, I feel as if he can hear that now. So he'll be great. He'll be great for us, I think, honestly. And of course, if we don't win the matches, I'm going to blame him anyway. And who's won?
Sure, Mrs. Carrick will sort that out if you have a problem with Keane. But aside from that, you were at the launch of the Electricity League today, and previous incumbents of your current position have maybe said that they hadn't got a league to fall back on. But there is an important enough role for the Electricity League to play for the development of players that possibly won't play international football in the future.
Well, I think on a serious note, that is absolutely right. I do, because I'll obviously go to the game on Sunday, the President's Cup. But it's not just that. It's not just paying lip service to it. And I've spoken to a couple of the managers, and I actually think that if there is a possibility that some 1, 2, 3 players come through, as have the likes of Seamus Coleman and people like this here. I think it was mentioned today that there are 12 lads from the league that are actually playing in senior football now at this moment for us, or for me. So from that viewpoint, there must be some talent there. There definitely will be, and I think it'll be worthwhile. Of course, because I'll not be able to get to see an awful lot of the games, I'll have to rely on some of the managers, But I can imagine Roddy putting forward all the players at Derry for, at some stage or another. But no, I totally agree with you. I think it's there, and I think the opportunity's there. And obviously there's a new enthusiasm about it, which would be great. And during the course of the season, obviously in the summertime, it'll be a great chance for me to see the teams.
France, should we book the tickets now?
Are you going on holiday there? We were John won't mind me saying this here, that we were at the draw together, John, myself, and Roy. And when the draw came through, there's a couple of teams, deep down, I would have preferred not to have had that draw at the time. But it was made, it's over, and so we were consoling ourselves afterwards. This is it. But it's done. It's over. I'd love to have had another draw. I wouldn't even have minded being in England's group. And, in fact, England didn't mind being in England's group, But, but it will, we'll get on with it. Seriously, we'll get on with it. Some great games. What I do think, that obviously Germany would be the class team in the group. The other teams are capable of taking points off each other. And I think then that we maybe could, we'll just have to try and come out on top. It's as simple as that. And I think there's confidence about the team. And Roy thinks it's a foregone conclusion. No problem. Actually, he didn't say that at all. I just want to be happy tonight. I just a wee word on John O'Neill down there. John's my old friend from a long time ago. Obviously, serious injury stopped him from getting more caps for Northern Ireland, and really great player. Really did brilliantly. And he and I played golf together just not so long ago in a competition. We were absolutely crap, honestly. And I've thrown the clubs away and bought another set. And no, I haven't. No, but John is actually, you can see he's a decent player, whereas I'm not.
Finally, Martin, there's a note's been passed here, and it's probably a fair note to finish on. What did Brian Clough say to you when you asked him why you were picking the reserves?
Well, that is not true. I made that up myself. And what it is, it's rubbish. It is really, because he's supposed to have said, I said, why did you put me in the reserves? And he said, because you're too good for the third team. He didn't say that. He did not. He did not say that at all. I made it up. I pretended. Just like today. I also made up another one today when I said that at half-time in one of the games that we were playing in, he came in to me. He always seemed to have a go at me. I don't know why. And perhaps he didn't like the Irish. I just made that one up as well. All right, okay. He liked Roy Keane anyway. Let me put it this way. Okay. So, and I said at halftime in a particular match, and he said that the linesman was having a better game than I was having, and that if I didn't buck up, he was going to change places with me and the linesman, which he did 10 minutes into the second half. I did brilliantly. I gave Forrest 3 goals, 3 offside goals. So that is not true. He didn't do any of those things. Yes, he was a genius. Yes, I didn't get on with him. Yes, I had an occasional battle here and there. But eventually, as John Robertson, my old pal, used to say, I played all the big games for him. Played all the big matches, and that was important. And so, no, I just wanted to say, there is a time for self-effacement, but tonight's not it, is it? All right, I did win the European Cup twice, Yeah. All right, okay. Honestly. Ask Roy Keane how many European Cups he's... No, don't ask him. Whatever you do, don't ask him. Just can I also say tonight that I've met Mary Ross, John Ross's daughter, and that was a genuine pleasure for me. Is Mary still is she still around? Mary? Because John was the manager way back, in the 60s, of course, manager of the very fine side that Derry had. And I also, I remember watching Derry from the college field. What does it say? I don't mean the college field, I mean from the college ground, to watch FK Lynn, the game against FK Lynn away back when the lights were on. Of course, my eyesight was not all that brilliant from the college, so I had to see down to the Brandywell. But that was on that night, and a fantastic night. And Derry had a really, really good team. And I was really proud of them. And so much so then that I played in the quad with some of the lads, and John Ross John, who was in the same class as me at the time. John's father stopped off in Kilrea to see my mother and father when he was making his way back from a game in Belfast, just to knock on the door to say, would their son, meaning me, would he be interested in signing for Derry? And I thought, I'll tell you, if I ever could start back and think anything made me want to become a professional footballer, that night, that was it. That probably was it. So, if it's finishing here, just want to say, listen, it's been a great night. Or to quote, I know I shouldn't say it. No. It's the famous old Groucho Marx comment. I've had a great night, but this wasn't it. You know, and this is most certainly has been it. Just want to say good luck to the young team now coming through. Really do. 89 side, it's your night. It's really been fantastic, and so many of you turned up. It's been great. And Jim, obviously, terrific manager, and it's a genuine privilege for me being here tonight. Thank you.
Time now to welcome a man to the stage that's arrived in a black taxi, I believe. Belfast man, the Hole in the Wall gang's Tim McGarry.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody. Thank you very much for that. Make it easy for me. Follow fucking Martin O'Neill, why don't ye? I can now say I've been warmed up by Martin O'Neill, which is very nice because I've had some terrible warm-ups. I was once warmed up by Arlene Foster. And there's not many men can say that, is there? Can I say, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Tim McGarry, actor, writer and international sex symbol. When I say international sex symbol, I mean somebody in muff fancies me. He's blind but hates a start. So why am I here, ladies and gentlemen? It takes a Belfast man, obviously, to celebrate Derry FC. I think I'm the only Belfast man in the room. I feel like Graham Norton in Uganda. But why am I here, ladies and gentlemen? I'll tell you why I'm here. I'm here because Keith Gillespie was unavoidably detained. Poor Keith, God love him, he's a buck idiot. You know, he should have avoided that arrest. All he had to do was join the Provost, go on the run and wait for a fucking letter to arrive. They're all doing it now. Lord Lucan's turned up in Sinn Féin headquarters, you know. Dave Lee Travis was in court wrapped in a tricolour singing ooh-ah up the ra. It's a pleasure to be here. Can I say, I don't know how you got here. Somebody has might have got here by taxi or walked or whatever. I came here in the bonnet of a PSNI Land Rover. Jerry Kelly was going to sue the PSNI because it was the only thing in the world that Jerry can't intimidate just by staring at it. And the peeler who had him, he got a warning. He got a warning. Do you know why? Because he stopped and let him off. Anyway, can I say, looking around the room, looking around the room, I see a lot of very important and distinguished people. Couldn't make it. But as I always say, it's not necessarily the quality, it's the quantity of the oil. Let me do a quick 5, 10, 15, 25, 25. There's 3,500 people here this evening. That's right, I used to be a South Armagh sheep farmer. It is a privilege to be here in Derry. I love Derry, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to tell you, you don't mind all the jokes about you, like how many Derry men does it take to change a light bulb? None. They get their mummies to do it for them. How do you know if you're on a plane full of Derry people? Both engines fail because they'll hear fucking whining. How do you know Jesus didn't come from Derry? Fell 3 times, didn't put in a claim. I love Derry. It's fantastic. I love the Peace Bridge. It's absolutely fantastic. It goes from one side of the city to the other. Why did the Derry man cross the bridge? In order to get to Londonderry. Oh, stop that. Look, New York, so good they named it twice. You bastards need 3. Derry, Londonderry, legendary. I don't mind what you call it. I think it's fantastic. I just love the whole city. And last year I was here a few times, and boy, the culture was coming out of your arses, wasn't it? It was fantastic. The atmosphere was brilliant. You had the Fla. There were hundreds of thousands of people in Derry, and 2 arrests. And I know what that means. You got the fucking peelers drunk as well, didn't you? No, it's fantastic. I love the city. This is absolutely true. Last year, I don't know if you know this, the Lonely Planet voted Derry the 4th best city on the planet. The 4th best city on the planet. And I met a fella from Derry, and I says, well, you must be pretty pleased with that, like 4th best city in the world. And he says, no, why are we only 4th? He says, who came 3rd? Who's better than Derry? Hey, but. And I said, well, 3rd, according to the Lonely Planet, was Hyderabad in India. He says, sure, there's more Indian takeaways in Derry than there is in India. He says, who came 2nd? I says, well, it was San Francisco. He says, what's San Francisco got that Derry hasn't got? Hey, but. I said, well, it's got the famous, Golden Gate Bridge. And he said, Wan Bridge? Wan? Sure, we've got 3, Peace, Craigavon, Foyle, take your pick. Hey, but. He says, who came first? I said, well, the first was Amsterdam. He says, what's Amsterdam got that Derry hasn't got? I said, well, Amsterdam's famous for the canals. He says, Newry's got a canal. Wouldn't make you want to fucking go there, would it? I said, what else is it famous for? Well, I said, Amsterdam's very famous for the ladies of the night in the red light district. And he says, you ever been to Shipkey Street on a Saturday night? And finally, the clincher, he says, what else is Amsterdam famous for? Well, I said, Amsterdam is very famous because in Amsterdam, recreational drugs are legal. He says, that's nothing. In Derry, they're compulsory. So I love Derry. I think it's fantastic. I think you did brilliantly last year. In fact, I think Derry should host the next World Cup. Seriously, the brilliant job you did with all the events here. You could host the next. You got the Brandy Well. If we speak nicely to the people in Drumahoe, they've got a pitch. By the way, I was walking past the Guildhall and noticed you don't have a flag up. Did you give them all to Drumahoe? Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm very privileged. I'm sitting at a table with very distinguished people. Ladies and gentlemen, Martin McGuinness, of course, who I've met very... Martin, somebody told me, I don't know if this is true, somebody told me that Martin McGuinness claimed that he played cricket as a youngster. And I thought, no, sod off, Marty. Seriously, mate, hitting tear gas canisters with a hurl. That's not cricket. And you met the Queen. You met the Queen there not so long ago. And the Queen went, hello, have you come far? What do I fucking tell you how far I've come? Mark Durkin, ladies and gentlemen. Mark Durkin, lovely to... it's your nephew, it's Mark H. Durkin, your nephew, isn't it? And he's the Environment Minister, Mark H. Durkin. And I realise there's 2 reasons why Mark H. Durkin is called Mark H. Durkin. The first one, of course, is simple. It's to distinguish him from his distinguished uncle. The other reason he's called Mark H. Durkin is if somebody shouts out his name, he immediately knows what religion they are. Take your time. And I'm absolutely privileged to be in the same room with the great John Hume, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I have said this before, and I'm going to do this. I've done it before, but I don't care. The man deserves it. There are two reasons why I love John Hume. Two reasons why I love. First one is John invented the credit union system way back in the 1960s in Derry. The credit unions are vitally, vitally important. If you don't know what a credit union is, basically a credit union is like a bank, only it's not run by greedy bastards. And the second reason is for one incident, way back in 1998 when John won the Nobel Peace Prize along with David Trimble. I don't know if you remember it. They won the Nobel Peace Prize. And when you win the Nobel Peace Prize, there's a lot of money involved. There's £250,000. So David and John came out when they won the Nobel Peace Prize. There were thousands of journalists and photographers and what have you. And the first question was to John and said, John, what are you going to do with the money? John, of course, was ready. Standing beside David Trimble, he said, well, it's very simple. I've already decided. I'm giving half the money to a good Protestant charity, St. Vincent de Paul. He didn't say that. He didn't. He's given half to St. Vincent de Paul. He said, I'm giving the other half to the Salvation Army. And David Trimble sat beside him and went, oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck. I had my eye on a fucking Lamborghini. Now, sport, I'm delighted to be here for. I'm a soccer man. There's people who like sport. Sport is very important. I'm not. I don't like GAA. I'll be honest with you. I don't. No. I don't go to GAA matches. I don't go to GAA matches because I'm too scared of bumping into Peter Robinson. No, seriously, I think GAA is a rough, nasty game for rough, nasty people, so it was good to see the PSNI get their own team. And I don't understand rugby. You know, it is always nice to see Protestants hurt each other, but that's a joke, by the way. I follow a team in Belfast called Cliftonville, because my uncle... Red Army, yeah. My uncle was actually a very famous footballer. Kevin McGarry played for Northern Ireland, first Northern Ireland Football Player of the Year, brilliant striker. And when in the late 60s, I used to be brought to watch Cliftonville as a punishment. And they had a bit of a rough patch called the 20th century. But I still go and see them. But there's a difference, you see. There's a difference. There's not sectarian. I don't think there's sectarianism in sport. But there's a class difference. There's a class difference. I go into a soccer match. I went to a Cliftonville match recently. And all you heard was, you fubber! Up your fubber hole, you fubber winger! Cliftonville under 11s. You don't get that at a rugby match. You get a better class of person at a rugby. I went to see Ulster once. I stood up for the Ulster men. And Ulster weren't playing terribly well, I'll be honest with you. And the abuse they got from the crowd was pathetic. It was pathetic. They weren't playing terribly well. And what happened was the crowd all went quiet. And they heard this lovely cultural voice come out of the crowd. And it said, for goodness sake, Ulster, do the basics. Is that the best you can do? Do the basics. There was a soccer match in Belfast stopped last year because of sectarianism. There was a rugby match stopped the same day because Marjorie forgot to bring the croissants. You know, if Derry lose a match, you're going to be upset, aren't you? Soccer fans are upset when their team loses. Rugby fans come out of Ravenhill and go, well, we lost, but at least I've still got a very large house in Cultraw. So I love soccer. I'm a big soccer fan. The other sports I don't like, I'll be honest with you, I don't like golf. I'm not into golf. I am to golf what Johnny Adair is to house prices in Troon. I am to golf what Stephen Nolan is to salads. I am to golf what Stephen Nolan is to good journalism. Any Stephen Nolan fans in? Biggest show in the country! Think I got that the right way round. Take your time, Derry, for feck's sake. No, I don't like golf. Golf is the most boring sport in the world. This is football, there's a community spirit. Now, golf is just boring. It's the most boring sport. They should brighten it up, put landmines on the greens or something, you know. Well, we've got the best golfers in the world. Fantastic. We've got Rory McIlroy, fantastic. And this country has changed a hell of a lot. We've come a hell of a long way. Fantastic. But Rory McIlroy, when he first came on the scene, we're still a wee bit, you know. Because when Rory McIlroy first came on the scene, everybody in Northern Ireland did it. We all did it. We all went, Rory McIlroy. Rory McIlroy. I wonder if he's, or if he's all right. Rory. Sounds like a Fenian to me. McIlroy, there's Sammy McIlroy, the footballer. You couldn't accuse Sammy of being a Fenian now. Where do you go to school, Rory McIlroy? Sullivan Upper Eye, likes the rugby and AI prod. What's that? His dad's name's Jerry. He's a fucking Fenian. Even now, there's people here tonight going, is he? I didn't know that. But what I love about our sporting heroes is we build them up and we knock them down. We knock them down. When Rory McIlroy, he's now won 2 majors or whatever the hell it is. But do you remember the one he didn't win? Do you remember the one he bottled? He was flying and then he bottled it. This is typical of the Northern Ireland attitude. On the Friday night, he was miles ahead. And everybody in Northern Ireland went, come on, Rory, you're a great golfer. Come on. Saturday night, he was even further ahead. And we said, forget great golfer. You're the best golfer in the history of golf ever. Sunday night, wanker. Fuck's sake, Rory, put the bucking ball in the hole, you tube, ye. And he's letting Northern Ireland down, ladies and gentlemen. He is letting Northern Ireland down. Do you know why? Because he's nice. He's got curly hair. Well, this is the country, ladies and gentlemen, that produced Alex Higgins and Geordie Best. And look at Rory McIlroy with his one girlfriend. One girlfriend. Geordie Best had 1 an hour. Rory McIlroy wants to be treated like a proper Northern Ireland sports star, then he should turn up at the next golf tournament, half cut, have a slash in the 9th bunker, headbutt the course referee, and then throw up all over Stephen Watson. Then he'd be treated like a proper Northern Ireland sports star that we can be proud of. See, Martin O'Neill is here. You're very welcome, Martin. Is there anybody in the room, by the way, who doesn't claim to be at school with Martin at one stage in their life? How long did you spend? I went to St Malachy's College in Belfast. You were there how long? A year? 2? A couple of years. They still claim Martin O'Neill. They don't give a fuck about me, I'll tell you. Martin O'Neill they're happy with, you know. But it's good to see you up here, Martin, coming to steal our good 6 county players and bring them to the Free State. Oh, by the way, can I just say that I'm delighted to tell you that the Derry City Football Club have maintained an excellent tradition here. I was paid in cash. No, but this is important. Now, Martin, there's a whole issue about, you know, people from Derry playing from the south and all of that. And even poor Rory McIlroy's got to decide whether he's going to be British or Irish and all of that. And there's too much fucking sectarianism in this country. We need to get rid of it. Too much sectarianism. I have a solution to the whole issue of sectarianism. Simple. We have a bigot day. 1 day each side, right? A prod day and a Catholic day. You can be as bigoted and sectarian and nasty as you want. And just for a laugh, we'll give the takes the 12th. On Protestant Day, everything will be simple. Half of Martin O'Neill's team will come back up and play for Northern Ireland. We're not Brazil, we're shite. Jamie Bryson will get to be the head of the Parades Commission. They'll not get to walk past Ardoyne shops, they'll get to paint the Ardoyne shops red, white and blue. On Catholic Day, of course, everything will be different. DLA will be doubled. Anybody on the DLA here this evening? Well, I thought there were more Catholics in. Why do you think Catholics have stopped going to Lourdes? Too scared of getting bucking cured. 10% of the population in Northern Ireland's on the DLA. 10%. Do you know what that means? 90% if you have forgotten to claim it. 10% of the population's on the DLA, which begs the question, we should have done an awful lot better at the Paralympics. We should have been coming home with bucket loads of the bloody thing. I only found this out recently. This is up. You can get DLA if you're an alcoholic. You know you can get a DLA car if you're an alcoholic. Just what an alcoholic needs, a bloody car. I was in the pub the other night getting full. The wife phoned me. He says, what are you doing? He says, I'm trying to get us a 4x4 here. So I'm delighted to be here for Derry to celebrate 25 years. About 25 years, things have changed a lot in 25 years, haven't they, ladies and gentlemen? Things have moved on. I mean, 25 years ago, Martin McGuinness and Peter Robinson would barely speak to each other. Yeah, like I say, we've moved on, haven't we? But it's good, you know, things have changed. I have a couple of kids, you know, they're both mine. And the children are our future, ladies and gentlemen. That's okay. The children are our future. I have 2 kids. We're fucked. I've seen them. There's no chance. But of a wee fella, Joseph, I've named him Joseph after Stalin. Now, when I had Joseph, I thought, you know what, if I have another wee boy and a wee girl, I could go, Jesus, man, Joseph, will you stop that? I have another wee fella, Michael, and he's the kid who plays football. And I'll end on this, because this is important. I hope I'm anti-sectarian. I forgot to say, yeah, Catholic Day and Protestant Day, and we'll sort it all out. But I have a 10-year-old son. And you probably know, earlier in the last year, the Republic of Ireland and Northern Ireland were playing, and both matches were televised. And my son came in to me and says, Dad, the football's on. I said, great, which match are you watching? He says, I'm going to watch the Northern Ireland match. I said, why? He says, because I support Northern Ireland. Well, I'm very sorry, ladies and gentlemen, you can carry a thing too far. In the old days, it was simple. The Prod supported Northern Ireland, the Tague supported the Republic of Ireland. My so-called Catholic son comes into me and says he now supports Northern Ireland. Well, I went easy on him because he's only young. I said, come here, Michael, I need to have a wee word with you here in your kneecap. I said, you support Northern Ireland? I said, that's fine. I don't mind. I just need to remind you of one teensy-weensy little fact. And that's the fact that in the year 1169, cruel British imperialist overlords invaded our sacred land. They stole our land. They burnt down our cottages. They raped our chickens. They murdered our leaders in 1798. They starved us to death during the Great Famine. They murdered our leaders again in 1916. And then they set up the orange, gerrymandered, sectarian statelet Northern fucking Ireland. But you support them, why don't you? And my son said, Daddy, I don't support Northern Ireland anymore. I don't support them anymore. I said, good, who do you support now? He said, England. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure talking to you. Congratulations to the 1989 team. I'm Tim McGarry. Thank you very much. Good night.
Tim McGarry, thanks. Just to bring proceedings to a close, we have a raffle to undertake. And Phil, would you come up and draw the tickets? Sean, you get there.
I was just... There's some over there to go on. Aye? Bert has them there. Aye? No, Bert's coming on now. Just sit down there. That's the first prize there. Aye? All right. It's not on. We're just going to start the draw. The first prize in the draw is a Republic of Ireland jersey signed by both Martin O'Neill and Roy Keane. And the winner is...
John Hume.
John Hume. Well done. That's it. Republic of Ireland jersey signed by Roy Keane and Martin O'Neill. The second prize here is a season ticket to Derry City for the forthcoming season. And the winner of that is Sarah Francis. Third prize is another season ticket for the forthcoming season. All that's wrote in this envelope is Iggy. The fourth and final prize is a year's subscription to the Derry City Monthly Draw, and the winner of that is John Kelly. That's Ladies and gentlemen, that brings the formal part of the evening to a close. Thanks to everybody for coming along and supporting the event. All proceeds will be shared between Nexus and the Mark Farron Recovery Fund. Thanks for supporting the night. It's been a great night. Thanks to Martin O'Neill, John Delaney, all the dignitaries that have come. Tim McGarry was great crack. Thank you for your participation. Good night.